Uh, any since we left a bit early and I haven't gotten all the way to the listening, did
Oh,
we
sure.
just retire for the night in the room?
I think we're going to the graveyard, actually.
He missed the. Did he missed the encounter with the dude? Didn't he?
Were you here for the mysterious dude?
I left when we were all talking to people in the bar.
Yep, he
Uh,
missed it.
I forgot who noticed it. I think it was Vash who noticed it.
I
There was
believe
like a
it
guy,
was.
there was a guy occasionally just looking over to us and like we don't know what his deal was, but he seemed to be just watching us. And he
Okay.
seemed to be really good at lying, from what we could gather. And then he left suddenly.
And Jack offered him like 5,000 gold or some dumb amount of money, and he rejected it and like freaked out because it's a lot of money. Took like 10 gold from Jack or something like that, or 5 gold, I think. I have it written down somewhere. And then when Jack went to like look in his purse, he was missing 112 extra gold.
Oh, well,
Yeah, five GP was what he was willing to accept, and once after the situation, Jack went to like count his coin, and 112 was gone.
I talked to a guy who, it was like the very last guy who saw one of the tattooed guys with the water cult symbol on them talking to something by the shore off in the ocean. Something big. Big and scary.
Wasn't there something in the graveyard at night too, or something? Did I make
There's
that
all
up?
kinds of things that
we
you,
were
you guys
told stuff in the cathedral about that.
Yeah.
you guys are told
Yeah.
about all kinds of different things that happen at night or during storms in this area.
Yeah, and there is a storm tonight, so we want to go investigate the graveyard. And we already got permission from the people there to
You're
investigate.
assuming there's a storm tonight.
I mean, it's pretty rumbling and thundering. And...
It's getting close.
I'll be making food, but I can still hear everything.
Okay, I can hear you eating your food. So, does anyone want to take over the recap? We kind of did some of it, but we still have some more to go.
Last time on Kings of the Apocalypse, we have entered this town and we are seeking the secret passage to the Underdark to prevent the water cultists from flooding it. We've come to realize that to do anything in this town, we need a permit, so we're waiting until the next day in order to receive it. In the meantime, we went out around town to investigate everything we could beforehand, and now we are off to the graveyard at night to investigate what is going on there, and Noche is still drunk.
Excellent recap. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, they adjusted the settings for pages, and it looks way better now.
Isn't it nice?
Yes, like I can see things.
Yeah, it's pretty rad.
If you guys are probably going to have an issue, I apologize.
So, shall we drag our tokens towards the graveyard?
You guys are like hanging out in the tavern currently. People are starting to like teeter off towards bed, and you guys do see that like it's not quite raining outside. Like there isn't quite the full storm has approached. There seems to be the thunder rumbling, like it's still moving, but you don't suspect that it's gonna storm for some time. No exact estimation. I don't think any of your characters have any reason to storm tell, but you know.
Jock, did you tell us about your coins missing?
I didn't know they went missing.
I told you last time you made a comment on it.
Yeah, the comment is that my bag did not weigh any lighter at all, and I don't count my money. So I took that to assume that I don't know he stole from me.
The comment was...
The comment was, my bag does not weigh any less, and I said I know that because I put my bag, my corn purse in my bag of holding, so the weight wouldn't change. I wouldn't feel that.
Right, yeah, it's correct. And then he said to subtract the money anyway, but you would have noticed that regardless.
Yeah, I was after I'd subtracted the money, I was told that the bag did not feel any lighter, so I'd have no suspicion that the guy robbed me.
Right.
So I don't know the coins are gone.
All right.
So I mean, I do, but Jack doesn't.
Fuck check.
Yeah, fuck prick.
Goddamn vampire.
So we can retract that roleplay because that would be a question that wouldn't be us because Jack didn't know they're gone.
All right. I'll restrain myself from apologizing. Should we still head over there? Is there anything that we should maybe leave in the rooms that we don't want to get wet or anything?
I don't have anything on my person that I don't care gets wet.
Noche,
Everything on me at all times.
can you fly when it's raining? Or does it rain where you come from?
Do you think it rains underground?
Well, I know about groundwater, so I don't know if, like, when it rains here, if groundwater falls down where you are, making rain, but we don't know.
Well, this is my first time seeing a storm, then that tells you everything you need to know.
Right. Okay.
It is going to be a rather nasty one, especially if it's taken this long to roll in.
Oh, you meant the storm.
We should also put a lot more merit into the gentleman at the bar that was talking about a certain somebody that belongs to a certain group, supposedly, essentially, summoning this storm. Speaking as its prophet in a way. I don't think this is going to be any normal storm. It's going to bring a ton of, well,
Sorry, that was last.
nasties with it.
I tried to turn it down.
It wasn't like
I sounded
that
close.
yeah.
Are we
It's
still
gonna
in
be a lot
tavern?
more than rain and lightning.
Yes, you guys are currently in the tower. People are like, so it's not like empty yet, but people are starting to like get back to home and stuff.
I'll just ask someone who's passing by if they know how long till the storm gets here.
Could I make a check for that, being so familiar with it?
Outside of, does Sailor provide anything about storms specifically?
Not specifically. I'm just trying to use my character's past knowledge of being at sea and who I generally worship and why I worship them. Because yes, he's a god of chaos, but I also worship him because he's the god of storms.
If you worshipped him for the god of storms, then I could validate it.
Okay.
I will say that the DC is, I'm going to say, not like insanely high, but decently
Yeah, I mean,
high.
I don't expect to get
Yeah,
it,
it's
but
you guys aren't. I would say you guys aren't necessarily like super experienced of it. You have some knowledge and some like experience, but like not expertise, if you know what I mean. Like if you know
yeah,
what I'm trying to
100%.
get.
This is just me trying to do
That's fair.
something interesting with my character's background.
That is totally valid. That's why I'm going to let it happen.
Which check?
Do a, I think nature. It makes the most sense.
Okay, and I think we've clarified multiple times with this campaign. We can adjust stats.
It can be wisdom or intelligence for
Okay.
nature.
Then add 2 to that.
Religion.
Oh, nice.
20.
20. So it's you have a +2 to nature then.
Well, I have 3 wisdom. Currently, I have a -1 because it's set to intelligence. So.
So you, that's what I'm asking.
Oh wait, yeah. So the
wisdom.
3 would go on the 19, so it'd actually be a 22.
What?
I don't have a like proficiency.
Oh,
It would just
yes.
be my raw wisdom.
Okay, you have a +3 to wisdom, so yes, it would go up to 22 because it would be
Yeah.
+4. So you can't tell like the exact timing, but you can tell that it's probably going to come either late in the night tonight, like early morning time, like definitely before you guys wake up. But the exact time is hard to tell.
Well, it's not going to be immediately, but I'd say somewhere within the next 8 hours. 8 to 12.
Why are you doing this? There we go.
Do we just take the time to go in bed and...
I, again, don't think we're putting nearly enough effort into the I don't know. Are we still in the bar, DM?
Tavern, yes.
Then I will look at everyone and say, this is going to be annoyingly long, but we don't really have a choice. And I will mentally say to Vash that we're not putting enough merit into the fact that the ornate wave crusher was here and spoke prophecy of this storm coming and that he had summoned it himself. This storm will be more than just a damn storm. Please forward that to everybody.
Wait, that happened?
You.
Yes, there was like a crazy guy in the corner talking about it.
So yeah, we need to go find this guy then, right? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not necessarily saying we have to find the guy. What I'm saying is this is not a normal storm.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay. This is a summoned storm. We all know that. We're all on the same page here, right? Except for me, but...
Well, then maybe it.
To be
You
fair, I
can-
don't think Jimmy would because he wasn't here for that.
Yeah, I'll just go along with it. So through our mental connection, I'll ask. So, do you think that it would be good if we more patrolled the city? Maybe do that in shifts, while other people rest, and if we find anything, let people know, or still stay at the graveyard, maybe spend the night there, set up our, well, set up camp there, or should we just try to find a safe place for the night and power through, and if it starts raining, we go out to the graveyard?
I am currently searching my mental banks for something, but I think that we should not attempt to sleep through this.
Yeah, no, we need to figure out if they're performing a ritual or something to make this happen, I would imagine. We have to go find it and stop it or something along those lines. Otherwise, who knows? Was he talking about like a total catastrophic?
I am searching our recorded mental history. It's in here somewhere.
What are you searching for specifically?
For now, roleplay something else.
So we did talk to the clergy over at the church, and they gave us specific permission to be tonight, even though we don't have the right written to us yet. But do you think that it's against the law to be walking around at night here in this city anyway?
Do they have a curfew?
We don't know. Excuse me, Mr. Bartender, sir. Since we're new to town, we aren't sure about some of the rules and regulations. Is there any curfew so that we need to know so we can get back to our place tonight?
You'll definitely be pestered by the guards, but I think you'll be fine as long as you aren't causing a problem.
Thank you, sir.
Just continues cleaning his mug.
What time is it now?
Like, close to midnight, probably. Somewhere in there.
Close to midnight? Okay.
With the thunder going on now, could I look around and see if anyone is acting differently than they were before, or maybe paying, like, either distancing themselves or paying more close attention to the storm outside?
Everyone seems to be not like people seem to like every time the thunder rumbles, there's like a small silence in between. Like people are like in anticipation of whatever's going on, but there's not like it's not like it doesn't seem abnormal, but it doesn't seem quite normal. It seems less abnormal, more uncommon. Based on their reactions.
Okay.
Right.
Sorry. I
we
deafened
told-
myself. I might have jumped in on something.
Weren't we
Because
told
hearing
too that
both
he was
sessions going simultaneously was melting my brain.
Someone
Were
was
we
asking something
told
too.
that he was over along the shoreline by the lighthouse?
If we all have agreed that we have told each other all of our interactions, this person spoke with Noche, and I'm assuming that we agreed that we had told each other all of the interactions.
Yeah, I would have told you guys that.
Man in a wave cloak. Dwarf caught him setting traps for the crabs on the shore. He spoke in a language he did not understand. There were scary tentacles, and whatever he seemed to be speaking to seemed like it answered back. And then the man ran for his life. The dwarf.
The dwarf, just as clarification, the dwarf was setting crab traps. Like he.
Yes, the dwarf was setting traps for the crabs on the shore. So, guess where we're going, gentlemen?
Okay,
The shore.
I can get to the shore, but I don't know how everyone else can.
I also
you-
can get to the shore.
They do lock down the city gates at night. So,
No, rather the only way to get to the shore safely is through the lighthouse, which we don't have a permit to, and the guards won't let us go through.
Well, Nash would be difficult. You
I
can
can get
fly.
there.
We
I have
know
a-
that you can.
Invisibility
And
potion.
Nash would be difficult, but I can infinitely walk up and down any wall I choose. I'm rather strong.
would we...
Could
I
carry
have that
the two
in-
later and then try with Nash and hope we don't fall to our deaths.
Well,
I-
if we take... I'm sorry. Oh, I keep interrupting you. Go ahead, Vash.
I have that invisibility potion that's perfected. It's got like 4 doses in it or something. So that covers 4 people up to an hour. We could just sneak our way right through.
Okay, but
there's
when
guards
we were at the
posted
lighthouse,
lighthouse.
yeah, they were like in front of the door, right?
Uh huh.
Yeah, I don't see how you could sneak around them. You have to like, you would have to push them away.
We have to what?
There's a guard in front of the lighthouse, and that's the only way to.
There was two.
Two guards.
Correct. But I can carry people down the cliff wall. I can walk on any vertical surface of my choice. Infinitely. It's one of the
Just-
only useful powers that Azrael gave me.
Just as a kind of a thing for you guys, like you guys know that me, I guess, is me more clarifying as a DM to you guys and asking a question. You guys know that doing this will draw attention, correct? Like this is not like a
Yes, but we also
I-
can't let this city fall to a typhoon, which is what was described as coming. They can take their laws and deal with it. It is better than them all being washed away into the waves.
But we also know that the typhoon won't get here until early morning at the very
No.
least.
We don't know if it won't arrive tonight or early morning, within the next 8 to 12 hours. There's no guarantee.
Well, we could report it. I mean, we already are expecting a permit if we say that we get gathering information. We heard this. Would it be all right if we, as adventurers, look into this by being at the shore at night? Then, if that works, then we'll be there without a problem.
valid-
If no,
That is a valid option. We absolutely could report it. But there's one of two ways that goes. Hey, Mr. I don't remember his name, but person in charge of this town. We were at the tavern, and a drunken man babbled on about some person on the shore speaking to tentacles in a language he didn't understand, and the waves spoke back. Yes, that's weird. You should investigate that. No, he's drunk. Why would you ever believe him? And now we're going to be watching you even harder. The story is fantastical and difficult to believe.
we also We could say that we're, I mean, they know that we're adventurers. We could say that we have been traveling the coasts, and on our travels, we've seen very strange things, from water weirds to people who have control over storms to things that just aren't adding up. And we have worries that it will affect their people.
We could. But don't you think that that would raise suspicion that in some way we would have to be connected to the
That,
Oculus?
that
Random groups of adventurers are not wandering the coast fighting the cults.
that's fair.
And we're trying to not alert them to the fact that we are that. Because they don't like the Oculus just as much as they don't like the cults.
Yeah,
We
that's
don't
fair.
have to get them to like the cults. We just have to get them to like us.
Correct, but the second that they figure out we are Oculus, we'll be ran out of the city. They've already stated that they would do something like that, or something similar. They would ask us to leave, and if we denied them, well, I don't think that would go well for us. And now we have no way into the city to investigate all the things that we need to continue to investigate, and if we're caught outside on the perimeters, I don't think that that would go well either. We cannot show our hand here at all.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So maybe go to the graveyard, check by the cliffside, see if we can notice anything. Maybe have Noche and yourself scout down there while we stay up and come up with something of why we're there. Even tell the truth of we were allowed to be here to listen to the strange sounds at night. And if anything comes up, you guys will alert us that we're needed down, or you'll all head back up and stay up there.
Well, yes, the potion has 4 uses, correct, Vash?
Yes.
So there's no reason, I look over at Noje, you and I could not get down there. I mean, the ability for me to fly requires a spell, but I don't have to scream it at the top of my lungs. We each take a use of the potion and go down there. There's no, as far as I know, rule or law that enforces a curfew, and if there is, we weren't told it, so we can just play stupid. Because if there is one, we are truly ignorant to it. There's no reason we couldn't stand over the cliffside and just look. 3 of us standing around isn't that weird. To me, the ocean is beautiful. It's an easy lie to tell. The 2 of us could fly down and look. I think the downside to my flight, however, is that it's 10 minutes.
Well, we can certainly try.
I think it's the best
I'm
plan
not
that
saying
we
we
have.
have to execute this plan, Nurture. If you have a better one or don't feel comfortable with it, then we don't have to do it. It's just a good idea. To our group, if you're not comfortable with it, then we won't do it.
It's not that I'm not uncomfortable, it's that I'm pretty drunk, so I'll go along with it.
Duly noted.
Just remember, he has disadvantage on charisma checks.
I do.
I mean, it's Noche. Doesn't he usually have those?
I actually have.
I'll wander over to the bar real quick while they discuss.
I have 1 charisma.
Okay.
Excuse me, good sir.
He just kind of glances over at you.
Yes, I am just a blow-through. I mean nothing, and I'm sure I am annoying you right now, but I just have a few questions. One, do you know if the city has a curfew?
The soft one, yes. I keep changing his accent. It's a different bartender.
Soft as in...
You get questioned, pushed around, prodded a lot when you're out after... late at night, around this time.
Okay. The cliffside that overlooks the ocean. I've spent more than the vast majority of my life at sea, and quite honestly, I'm tired of being on land. Would prefer to sleep closer to it. I wouldn't get arrested for sleeping there, would I?
No, they don't let anybody sleep outside.
They don't let anyone sleep outside.
No, not in the city walls.
Right. Perfect. Thank you for your time. And I'll set a silver around the bar and walk back over.
He snatches up, flicks it in the air, and catches it.
So it turns out there is a curfew. Sort of. It's sort of a soft curfew. If we're caught out late at night, then we will be questioned. We don't have any official paperwork or order technically saying that we can explore the graveyard. We just have a word of mouth, which could spawn a sequence of events where someone has to be woken up and that person will be grumpy and angry, and it'll waste a bunch of our time. We also cannot sleep outside, so we cannot say that we are trying to be near the coast, shore, or water because we prefer to sleep outside like psychopaths.
I mean, if we do this over by the graveyard, I I know Lady Saluna is being hidden by the clouds, but I could say that I am just doing a prayer for those that are lost, and hoping that any travelers out at sea during the storm travel safely within the light of both the city and her guiding light. It would give reason of being out there at night when she's most prevalent, and while she's also hidden. And being by a church helps.
We could also just pass off as, you know, we're travelers and our schedules are a little weird from all the long travel, and we weren't quite tired yet, so we were just catching some air and checking out the view, and yeah, just before bed because we weren't quite tired. And I don't think there's any reason to be arrested for that. As long as we mind our business, I think we'll be fine. We don't get too handsy or look too suspicious.
Plus, it probably can't be too long because if we're out there too long, they would be like, okay, what the fuck? This is not. You are lying. But I agree that, yeah.
Well, then we should get going before it gets too late.
That sounds good. So we start making our way over to the cliffside by the
Making our way.
Downtown.
Walking. Holy shit! Walking hella fast.
Teleporting.
Yeah,
Teleporting
dimension
across
warp.
town. All right. So you guys arrive at the graveyard, and it is eerily quiet. It seems to be almost like a dense quiet, as if like you hear the thunder, you hear the skies breaking every now and then, but it is. You hear the sky breaking every now and then. I had to. But overall, it's a quiet, and you don't hear anything, any voices, anything from the graveyard. Any screams, whispers, cries, anything, any of the rumors of sounds that you may have heard.
right.
What's going on down there?
You don't see a whole lot. It's kind of hard to see because you're a couple hundred or a few hundred feet up. But you do see what looks like a firelight, like it could be a lantern, could be like a standing torch of some sort, standing just outside of the. I don't know if you can actually see it because I did turn on daylight, or I did turn on the thing, but I'd see it was dimmed. But there is like a fishery down there. You see like a building has like what looks like racks or something hanging out outside of it. You see like nets kind of laying on the ground. It's hard to see, but you can kind of see it. Just seems to be like a light outside of this building. Other than that, calm. Even the waters look fairly calm. Not like dead calm, but calm.
That must be where that fisherman works or loads fish or whatever. He must have been right off the shore there when he saw the guy that he was talking about in the robe.
And would this be a good place to set up shop then? Have or two get ready to go on their adventure, and the rest of us to act casual?
Yep.
How do we act casual around a graveyard?
Well, you are going to be going down. The rest of us will
Oh,
figure something out.
okay.
I mean, I could follow him down.
Do I see any guards immediately around me?
You make a perception check with disadvantage because it is nighttime.
Cool.
And just because you have dark vision, it does not affect that.
That's fine. 1.
To your best knowledge now.
Can't even see 5 feet in front of you.
I'm drunk. Leave me alone. Anyway, I fly down.
All right. So you kind of beat your wings and you kind of fly down. What are you looking for?
I just want to just go down and... Am I already on the ground? Down the cliffside?
I would say you're floating down towards it currently.
Okay. I'll just be on the
Unless you're
lookout.
trying to like full fucking dive into the sand.
No, I'm not gonna superhero dive into this, but I would just be like on the lookout, make sure like nothing's below me. Just keeping a look downwards.
Yeah, as you look, everything is fine. There's no, there doesn't seem to be anything happening. You see like the water kind of pushing against the shore. You see this house. It seems to be quiet. There's a light outside. It is a lantern. It's just hanging outside the door. Seems to be burning oil late into the night. Probably just in case something happens. Maybe they get up super early in the morning. There's plenty of reasons that they could be. Maybe they're still awake on the inside. The sand seems to be calm. You see nothing of life on there. Just typical sand. Almost like this looks like it's not like beach. It's not quite beach sand. It's more like a mix of gravel and sand. It's like your typical like coming out of like a cave shore, a shore cave like shoreline. It is not just like beach sand. Like walking on it with bare feet would probably not be very comfortable.
I'll send a message to mentally. Hey, you.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
Before that happens, how is there a distance that you have to be to initiate it? I know it can. You got once you're tethered, it can be like up to like a mile or some shit. What is the initiation distance?
Psychic whispers.
I think last session he rolled it and it's up to 6 hours. Well,
Yeah, but when you cast it, how many like? Let's see. Chosen creatures.
must be within 1 mile of each other.
Yeah.
I can't spell.
Kind of crazy.
I spelled knife without an N or a K. Oops.
Yeah, it doesn't specify the distance of your target when you cast it, except for that once you do it, you can speak telepathically for up to a mile.
You can see. That's the denominator. Is you have to be able to physically see them.
Oh, okay, I see it. All right.
I'm trying to think.
We did establish one in the bar.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how long it's been, because I think he rolled pretty good on it.
I got a 6. Would be 6
Yeah,
hours.
it's 6 hours.
I don't think it's been that long, so you guys will probably have an hour or so left of that before it wears off.
Okay. So I would ask him, did you make it to the ground?
Yes, I'm on the ground, and for the most part, everything seems calm down here.
I guess try to figure out where the lighthouse leads to. It's got to come out. There's got to be a path underground that leads
Vash.
out here somewhere.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
You're good. What's up, man?
Can you speak with him from here?
Yeah.
And ask him if he would like help. I can climb down the cliffside.
Do you want Jack to come running down the cliffside? He can meet you down there. So you're not alone.
Sorry, I was slightly distracted. My patron reworked my power slightly, so I was reading things.
I think I'll be fine for now.
He said he'll be fine for now.
Well, it is always an option. I can climb my way down if I need to.
Okay.
Clarity for you, Sean, too. You will have to open up both of them to understand what parts you have, because, like...
Yeah, I plan on, after this session, I'm just going to put them all in a doc and then make us both editors, and we can just adjust it as needed.
Yeah.
That way it's all in one spot. Because that's what I have right now, is the image opened on one tab of what I do have, and then the two subclasses on two different tabs to merge them together.
You could put those features in, because I don't plan on moving anything super soon. It would be a while before I believe I'll have to adjust stuff. Most of it's similar. I just more added in stuff.
Yeah, and I think it's going to work out
stuff.
great. I think it's going to achieve what we both want, which is that truly like middle ground gish feel of like melee and ranged caster. But I don't want to do that mid session. So
That's valid.
I'll just
Okay.
run with this for this session, and then my combat will be janky for a session, and then I'll have it figured out by next week.
So I don't see any light down here.
The only one you see is that lantern, and it doesn't go very far. It's like 20 feet, and then 20 feet. So bright dim.
Okay. I'll try to avoid entering any lantern light and try to get a bit closer to the dock to see if I hear or see anything.
Again, kind of seems really quiet. You get close enough to it. I'll make you make a stealth roll, because you are still close enough to it that, like,
Yeah, in case there is something actually there, but probably
Yeah.
not. But yeah, disadvantage because armor.
Ooh, I forgot you do have that. All right,
10.
so you fly up, and you kind of, your wings are
I'm
beating a
still
little
flying?
heavy.
I
If
was
you want to
just
be walking, you can. If you can walk, that's totally fine. I was
Yeah,
just
I was
assuming
just
you're
gonna
kind of
walk there. I
floating.
wasn't actually gonna fight.
Okay, so as you kind of like walk by it, you kind of, you kick a couple rocks or something, and you go, ugh, make a couple of noises. So you're not super quiet, but you do manage to like get close enough to like the dock where you see everything. You don't see any life like on the shore or on the dock. Like, you don't see anything moving. It seems to be pretty like calm. Like, the boat's like rocking because water's doing the waves, but it's not like crazy yet. It seems actually almost kind of calm for an approaching storm. And you don't know a whole lot about storms, but you're intelligent enough to figure out that with wind and stuff like there is, you would expect the waves to be a little bit more rough. It's almost as if there's like an eerie calm before the storm truly approaches.
I'll just relay back. Yeah, it's really weird. It's very calm down here, but the waves are not moving as much as they should, and the wind itself is also very calm. I don't know if that's typical for a storm like this. And I'll relay that back to Vash, since he's the one I'm talking to.
He says it's really calm down by the dock, but nothing.
And then, as I say that, I'll make my way back to where I landed, taking the same route, and then I'll try to fly back up.
Okay. I need someone to make a perception check.
I can do it.
Not Noche, because he's below you guys.
28.
You see in the distance what looks like 2 torchlights, kind of walking towards your direction.
Noche, I think someone's coming.
Should I wait?
I see the torchlights on our level, like guards coming towards us.
Yes, but like with you, not below you.
Okay. Somebody up on this level is approaching us. I can see a couple torches.
I
Okay.
will move forward to intercept.
When he tells me that, instead of flying up, I'm just gonna lay up against the cliffside.
Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, okay.
Because you're like flying up a little bit and trying to hide against the cliffs, right?
Well, I wanted to like land down and then like before flying up, I want to like land and then go up against the cliff.
So
So
it's
that
either
way
gonna be
I'm
an
not-
acrobatics for like, you're trying to not climb but like hang against the cliff, or it's gonna be stealth for trying to hide up against the cliff.
Um.
So like I'll let you choose which one you're gonna do, but the results vary on how on what happens depending on the roll.
Right.
Well, you take a second to decide. Just roll whenever you're ready. I can see it.
Okay, I'll do stealth since I don't know. I feel weirdly confident about it. I should have 9.
I shouldn't have.
Immediately. Yeah, the drunk is really kicking your butt tonight. So Jack, you walk towards these lights, and after getting a little bit closer, you're probably like 60 feet away. You do see that they are 2 dwarf guards walking with torches. I don't know why I keep saying
And
torchlight.
they're like clearly walking in our direction.
Not like
just on
they
a
don't.
patrol.
They don't seem to be exactly in your direction. Like they probably are on a patrol, but they kind of see like your movement, and they do start going in your direction now.
Which is fine. I'll just approach them and I was gonna say I don't put my sword or my hand on my weapon, but you can't see my weapon, so. Evening, gentlemen.
They just kind of look to each other. What are you doing out here at night?
Just enjoying the view, and I'll point towards the storm rolling in. Or rather, lake
Lightning
storms.
crackles the distance.
They look at each other again and they say, "Oh, adventurers, be inside soon. It's late. You're gonna disturb people if they look out their windows and see you moving around in the night. You're gonna make more rumors, and we don't need to hear none of that."
Apologies, my manners within civilization are deteriorating the more time I spend on the road. I will gather my troop and we will get inside immediately.
They just look at each other, nod their head, and say, "We're gonna make another round. Don't be here when we come make it around."
Of course, good sir. Thank you.
They just walk off.
I walk back over to Vash. Get him up here. We have to go. Like, yesterday.
All right. Mentally, Noche, it's clear. Come on up. We gotta go.
I fly up.
You fly up.
I know we wanted to explore the graveyard, but they said if we're still here when they get back, then there's a problem.
Right.
So I
and
believe
the
it's
last
time to retire.
Right, and the last time we tried to stay up too late, we got jumped by a bunch of you know what. So let's go.
We're
Right.
Drunken
Oh,
Jay.
I'm here. I've just been sitting by you the whole time.
The graveyard.
Just like jump scares the shit out of you. This massive half tiefling just over your shoulder.
You almost fall off the cliff.
We use bonus action to shove.
He probably did it.
It's a different campaign now, boy.
He was a traitor all along. So you guys, are you guys going back to tavern? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
Yeah.
the tavern or back to our
The inn. I'm
rooms?
sorry, the inn, because you guys have inn rooms.
To the end. I think we had one room, right?
Yeah, we got one room.
Yeah.
You guys are sharing a room. Andrew, make sure to look at your sheet. I gave you stuff
Am I? Oh, okay.
in your character sheet stuff.
Okay.
The inn is over here, Mr. Nash. That's the noble area. You guys haven't been there yet.
Sorry. I can't move.
You're too poor for that. Not really. You guys are actually cost-wise high end. I'm dragging you 2 fucks over here with everyone else. Whoever's playing with fucking blood.
Still drunk.
The ADHD. So you guys get back to the inn, and you guys make it up to your rooms, and you guys just kind of hang out. Nothing crazy. You guys can talk and do amongst yourselves before your long rest. What would you guys like to do? I would say that based on the time that you guys don't have time for long rest activity because you ate pretty far into the night, talking to everyone in the tavern, and then going to do this little escapade. You put an X in there for no reason.
So, the first thing that we should do once we get our permit is that go check out the beach, or what should we do tomorrow?
I think the first thing we should check up on is back at the windmill. There was that one thing there,
Oh,
since that's the closest and probably safest. Oh, closest, I should say.
the windmill, like inside of it where the writing was that you wrote down?
I told Vesh what the message meant, and he was able to relay what it meant. Or said, and then he relayed what it meant.
Right.
And it appears the graveyard doesn't have anything until the nighttime, so that should be one of the last things we do.
We how would everyone feel if we maybe slept in shifts, just to alert everyone if the storm does approach, and if it does, just whoever is awake, be more attentive if anything strange happens during the night.
Building a watch within the tavern. In whatever.
Yeah. I know it's a bit
I
weird,
think
but
it's a good idea.
alright.
I'll take first, and I'll just sit next to the window and look out over the storm.
I'll go after you.
I guess I will take third. Oh, no.
Okay.
No, she's already asleep because he's drunk.
No, she's never gonna have dwarven alcohol again.
Never.
He learned his lesson.
Awful.
So you guys take your turns watching through the night. It's actually a pretty quiet night. You guys figure the fact that there's guards walking around, that you guys see a couple of torchlights kind of walking outside your room, probably assumingly guards. It's hard to tell, but you guys assume it's guards because it's like a regular patrol. Or regular like intervals that they come by. Overall, you guys seem to just kind of have like a calm night. It's nothing insane, nothing wild, nothing happens really at all. Just slowly the thunder begins to rumble more often and more often, and you guys just kind of take your turns and eventually make you guys' way through the night and end up with a long rest.
So it never starts raining or anything, just thundering?
Oh, I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry.
That is the part where all the horrible shit happens.
Yeah.
So through the night, the rain begins to start settling in. It doesn't really kick in. It doesn't really get storm-like until probably about the break of dawn. Assumingly, because you guys can't see the sun.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you guys want to do? You guys can long rest, by the way.
Clarity achieved.
Oh,
Hungover as well.
so
you over.
with the storm starting, we know it's daytime, but should we maybe go check the graveyard and go look out on the coast, and then I believe they said that the permit will be done by noon.
Yes, I believe that is what they said.
I thought they said early afternoon.
So
I heard I don't know, like in middle of the day or something. That is what I remember.
So, we have to find something to occupy our time until then. We've already explored all the things we're allowed to explore.
Well, we haven't explored the inner circle of the town.
No, we've not.
And it's relatively right by the permanent house, so we could just go there afterwards. It's not like we have to walk around the city.
We can do that.
And then, if anything, if there's still time to waste, we can still go by the cathedral and the graveyard, make sure nothing has changed. But I think exploring the inner circle of the town would suffice enough time for us to get the permits afterwards. If everyone's agreeing to that.
We think it's a good idea.
Seems fine by me.
So we'll start heading to the center of town to see what we find there for a while.
All right.
Should we
You
bring
got
anything
it.
like a raincoat or something? Seems like it'd be raining all day.
If you have one. If
I
not,
mean, should
prepare to be wet.
we go get one?
You're all welcome to get one.
Okay.
Rain is nice.
Rain is
I do
nice,
need
but
to enjoy
not
the
all
rain.
over my body, making me all cold and everything. Yeah,
You guys
it's
is-
very, very peaceful.
Here's his first bath in a while.
Oh god, do we all stink? I smell Nash. Ah!
Sorry. I was always told that I had a strong natural musk.
To
But,
be fair, every adventuring's party smells like shit.
Yeah, probably like absolutely.
Every single one of them
ass.
smells horrible.
It gets to the point where we don't even smell it anymore.
I
Just get
really
to
will
it.
smell a little bit like a wet dog.
You ever smell what a wet bat smells like?
You ever smell what a wet
Unpleasant.
goat smells like? You guys all smell like shit.
And Vash still
Wet
smells like
goat is kinda
potatoes.
rough.
Alright,
Yeah, that
let's-
smells like potatoes.
Alright, so we all go to the center of town, see what's there.
We do so.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Is it
Alright.
raining?
Yes, it is. At the,
I take my mask off.
Can you not hear the music?
I hear the
I can hear
ambiance.
it.
Yep.
I have
can't hear
ambiance. I have ambiance.
Yeah.
Ambiance.
Is
Listen to
it
me, this is
ambiance?
ambiance. No, it is roll 20.
Yeah, I hear absolutely nothing.
You might have to turn
You
your
have
thing
your
on.
mute.
I will just refresh. Because I heard the thunderclap earlier.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's weird. It's light. I have it turned down because it's otherwise going to be really fucking annoying. So, I wanted it to be heavier, but the heavy one just sounds like echoey. I don't like it. So, at the heart of Thornhold, the streets widen and stonework grows finer, with buildings of smoother cut blocks and polished lintels that catch what little light the sky offers. The homes here rise taller, their roofs of dark slate trimmed with subtle carvings, knotwork patterns, or the crests of nobles lined long-rooted in Thornhold's history. Heavy oak doors bear brass knockers shaped like hammers or even mountain peaks, and small, glass-pane windows gleam clean where servants tend them daily. Chimneys here are broader, their hearths burning hotter with richer woods. Even the smell resembles this. The shops of this quarter are just as refined. Jewels glint behind well-kept glass, fine leathers and tailored cloaks hang in orderly rows, and the scents of rare spices and aged spirits drift from select doorways. Signs are carved in deep relief, picked out in silver or gold leaf. No crude paintings here. These are places where heavier purses open quietly, and where the goods come with promises of craftsmanship and lineage. Few wander these streets without purpose, and fewer still without coin. As you guys kind of walk around, you can tell that this is just noble living outside of the few shops there are. The shops here, you can tell, are not made to be of use to the common people. These are noble shops, so it's things like tobacco and teas and gifts and like noble clothing, things like this. The things that could be useful at times or like are nice to have, but nothing that's a necessity to the daily life of an adventurer or even most normal people.
Can you get that Thornhold mug?
Sure, you can have a Thornhold mug. It's 1 gold.
Fuck it, I'll buy it, sure. No sip for my Thornhold mug.
All it says is Thornhold
Just
on
bring
it.
water. Yeah. I collect mugs in real life.
Now it's translating to D&D.
Yep, that's why I asked. guess that's my first thought.
So as you walk into this one, you see a couple people kind of like talking amongst each other. Like they seem to almost be whispering to each other.
Where in like the gift shop?
Yeah. In the... I was trying to think of a different word, but I can't. So yes, gift shop.
Can I try and listen into what they are saying, even though
Yes.
it's probably impossible? Maybe.
Yes, you can make a perception check.
13.
Sorry, I'm typing answering your question because I just saw it. 13. You can hear them. They're not great at hiding conversation. They don't seem to be hiding it from you specifically. They just kind of seem to be whispering each other. Ah, you've heard of my grandsire, Durgeon Stonesaft, no doubt. The dwarf who shattered a giant sword with naught but his shield arm. Aye, it's true enough. They say the giant swung with such fury the blade met Durgeon sealed and snapped like brittle iron. What they don't tell you is how Durgeon, calm as stone, stepped forward and put his axe through the beast's knee before it could swing again. The blade's fragments still hang in our hall, a reminder of Stonehalf's strength. In truth, the giant sword had been rusted. Oh, never mind. Ignore that. ChatGPT thing that I copied over, I forgot to delete. I'm gonna delete that now. Ignore that last part. It's stupid. You can tell he seems to be exaggerating his tale.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What else do you guys do here?
Is there any artisan food shops or anything?
Sorry, I'm chewing ice. Sure, you can hear it. Yes and no. Yes, as in you could find things that are fun, but there's no mechanical stuff here. Like everything everyone here has here is literally just for taste. There doesn't seem to be any like pluses to eating anything here specifically. But there is good food here.
I was looking more for like ingredients or that type
Actually,
of thing.
I do have a question. Last night we had a huge meal. Do we get any benefits from that?
No, their food seemed to be just dwarven ritual.
Okay, fair enough. Continue.
But to your question, what do you mean ingredients? Are you speaking of things that you know about or just like random stuff?
Things that I know about.
Okay, go ahead and ask and we shall see.
Alright, the first thing I am looking for is some albino potatoes.
I'm not ignoring you, I'm just looking.
My headphones were tweaking. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, I have 2 of these open. I was supposed to do that. You're gonna make me roll a dice. That's what you're gonna do. They do. But they only have like 2 left. 2 albino potatoes.
So just 2. I was looking for them in pounds, but well, if they just
They're
have the...
almost a pound a piece.
Alright, I'll definitely take those. I was also looking for if they have any sourdough or and maybe some dried sungrass.
They do not have dried sungrass. That is, you're gonna find that in a lot of places that are either heavy in like crops, or you're gonna find that in places like I don't want to say wheat fields. What am I thinking of? Like grasslands, not grasslands. Like grasslands is kind of what I'm looking for. Like open field areas where you'd find like wild crops.
Oh, all right. Then I guess lastly, if they have any
Sourdough, yes. I'm sorry, you said sourdough, and I thought I
Yes.
said something. I did not. They do have sourdough.
if they have any purple lotus bouillon ingredients.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what's in there.
I think I have a spoiled one.
You said that you would get me ingredients later, and I don't know if we ever got the ingredient.
Purple lotus bouillon. If I tell you guys, I need to get you guys an ingredient. You guys have to remind me because I will forget. As with this, I usually remember, but I assume I forget, and I did forget this time. Give me 1 second to see if we can find it, because I don't know if it actually exists, or if it's one of the ones I made up. I'm gonna be honest. So give me 1 minute as I open my books. Bouillon.
I do have probably like a month old, couple month old
Just open it and just rank.
purple lotus bouillon. Yeah,
Yeah, that supply probably isn't good anymore. But
I'm gonna throw it away.
So
I'm going
it is.
to,
Go ahead. Finish your sentence.
no, I was just gonna say it in character. 3 2.
There are 3 ingredients. Are you ready?
yeah,
3 lotus flowers plucked from an awakened lotus, a gallon of purified water, and 2 scallions. That is enough for 5 servings, because there's 5 of you. They would have they could do the water and scallions, but they would not have the flowers, and it would cost you I'm thinking 7 silver for the things without the lotus, but they don't have any lotus flower. Just not their area.
right. The last thing that I would need is some garlic. Do they have any garlic?
Yes, they do have cloves of garlic.
All right.
They are. I don't know. Hold on. I think I have a list of ingredients specifically because I knew you'd be asking a lot.
Surprisingly, this dwarven shop only sells meat.
How much are you trying to buy?
Well, since they don't have too many supplies, I'd like to buy maybe just 2 pounds of garlic, 2 loaves of sourdough, and the 2 pounds of potatoes, and let's see, I already have those types of things. Then and 2 pounds of scallions.
Hold on. It's going to cost you 4 silver for the 2 pounds of garlic.
Right.
Okay, now read me through the other stuff.
So,
Sorry, I was like multitasking.
2 pounds of the albino taters.
So the 2 taters are they are expensive because they are like a rare breed of potato, and they don't get a whole lot of them. They usually get like a sack. She kind of tells you she gets a sack like once every couple of months, and it is what the fuck am I scrolling all the way up here? You get the 2 are kind of expensive. So you're gonna be able to buy both of them, but for 10 gold. I know it's not actually expensive, but like as she's explaining it, she's like, they're really expensive. I hope you have the money. She's like, kind of sees you as like this dirty, ragged person. You can tell the way she talks to you, so she's trying to make sure that you can afford it.
All right. Then 2 loaves of sourdough.
The sourdough is only 2 silver apiece per loaf.
All right.
Pretty cheap.
So that is now 21 gold, 1 silver. Then 2 pounds of scallions.
A pound of scallions is 5 silver each.
All right. So 22 gold. And then just some... Oh, you already have the basic spices, so that will be it. So I got 22 gold, 1 silver.
All right. Sounds about right to me. I'm going to trust your math because I wasn't double checking you for once.
Right.
I usually do it with you, but I'm a ding dong, so here we are. And as you're leaving, go ahead.
I was just saying that I am paying for it.
Okay. Go ahead and subtract the money. And as you're leaving and paying for it, you do hear what looks like a group of 2 people behind you having a conversation.
I'll pretend like I'm adjusting my things and getting them in my bag of holding while I'm trying to actively listen to what they're saying.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
All right.
I accidentally opened Instagram. I'm sorry if you hear a noise. Closing it. Okay. What'd you get?
18.
Who the fuck is Christ? You see an older lady. She seems elegant but sharp-eyed. She has a voice like smooth steel, almost as if it rings when she talks. She's almost like reclined against the wall behind her, near a hearth. She has a goblet of fine wine in her hand as she kind of swirls it, sniffs it, and begins to sip. My aunt, Lady Helda, once outwitted a cunning human merchant prince who sought to cheat Thornhold in trade. He wagered a chest of gold against the rights to our iron mine. Thought us slow of mind, did he? But Helda, clever as the day is long, turned his own contract against him, and left him owning a wagon load of spoiled grain instead of our treasure. He left Thornhold red-faced with no gold and no honor.
Alright, I'll head out and wait in the street for everybody else.
Alright. What else?
I want to find a shop that sells raincoats.
You find a place with raincoats, but they're not like simple raincoats. They are like elegant, fashioned raincoats. Like they have like gold leaf on them. They're fancy. They're like the Gucci of raincoats.
I'll try to find the least gaudy and Gucci one that I can find at the store.
It is impossible. They are all like just uniquely fashionable as the last one. They're good. They're well made, but they are like outlandishly, obviously like noble made.
I'll try to find the closest one that I guess suits Noche's taste, and I'll purchase it.
Well, what do you think would suit Noche's taste? And like a high-end kind of raincoat. You can explain what it looks like, and we'll say it exists.
I really never thought what a fancy raincoat would look like, so let's Google that.
While that's happening, you do hear a guy behind you kind of like echoing a story. He seems to be like telling it not quite like vigorous. He's telling it vigorously, but you can tell he kind of lets out a couple of words that just like boom, but the rest of him kind of stays quiet as if he's trying to like hush the story.
As I'm perusing, I would try to listen in on this conversation.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Can I make an advantage because of hearing?
Yes, you can.
Look up Gucci raincoat. It's just a fucking trench coat.
So you hear this old man. My forefathers, the Orphis, dug a secret tunnel behind Thornhold. Mind ye, a hidden way would let out our warriors out to flank in Orchard when he was besieged 2 centuries past. Without that tunnel, the walls would have fallen, sure as stone stinks in water. Some say you can still feel the draft where it lies hidden, waiting for the day Thornhold needs it once more. And whatever your cost, your thing is 13 gold
13
for your coat.
Damn.
It's expensive. For like clothing.
Which is the most expensive?
Are you in there with him looking too?
Am I don't have a hood. So yeah, probably.
150 gold.
God, Jesus Christ.
Is that real thunder? What the fuck was that?
So these raincoats are 150 gold?
There was one that was, yes, that's the most. They're in like, you guys are in noble territory. So like everything here is not like for shopping for like actual use for the most part. Everything is like.
Which is totally fair.
Upscale.
Yeah, I understand that, I am standing out front of a Gucci shop while everybody else is inside. But like, damn.
Have you ever seen the cost of a
Even
Gucci?
for a noble, that's a lot
Anything?
of money.
Have you seen the cost of a Gucci anything?
No,
Okay,
I get my clothes at thrift shop.
Okay,
Cause
I have an
I'm poor.
idea of.
I also only looked it up out of curiosity. They're stupid expensive.
Yeah,
Okay, I have
I'm
an
on my way
idea
now
on how
already.
the raincoat
How do you
looks
spell-
like.
Isn't it
Crazy.
G-U-C-C-I?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
yeah. It's gonna be like this just black like trench coat thing with a hood. It's gonna have like buttons like everywhere. It's gonna look simplistic on the outside, but then when you open it up, it's like the most like gaudy thing on the inside with like all these like trimmings and like these plaid everywhere. It's crazy.
All right.
What's the security
Like a
situation like in that store?
$10,000.
What's the what?
God.
The security situation.
every place here seems to have like watchouts. They don't seem to be like heavily guarded, but there seems to be someone who like keeps a heavy eye on everyone that walks in. And as each of you guys walk in, you do see that they kind of eyeball all of you guys a little bit harder than the other people that are walking around.
Yeah, but now I look like one of them, kind of.
Would there be a moment where I could swipe a pair of Gucci gloves?
It would be really hard, but if you wanted to, you could try.
Really hard?
Not impossibly hard, but up there. Because, like, again, when you walk in, everyone's, like, keeping their eye on you guys heavily. Because you're adventurers and they don't trust you guys like they're typical noble buttholes.
See, it always sounds fun, and I want to do it, but I don't. It's not worth risking getting caught and blah blah blah. So never mind, I'm good. But one of these days, you guys are in trouble. God damn it!
He says to my NPCs as he's getting clubbed.
Now I'm just thinking of Aziz trying to do this. Don't you know who my daddy is? Oh, oh!
I own a kingdom, goddammit.
He owned a kingdom. Now it's underwater.
Under the sea.
Downward sweater. Under the sea. So that's that store. Andrew, are you buying anything here, or are you just asking how expensive things are?
Yeah, I'll buy like a black, or how you said there's ones with gold flake. How expensive are the ones with gold flake?
So some of the gold flake
There's
ones,
the
they vary
same.
in price. It varies in price depending on how like ornate you want it to look. Like describe what you want it to look like, and I can give you a price.
I don't know, probably just like pretty basic. I was like, you know what, gold flakes sound kind of cool.
You could get one with like some just like gold flaking on it that almost looks like a marble, like gold flaking. I don't know if you've ever seen how that looks, where it kind of looks like lightning crack
I reckon,
through
yeah.
marble,
Yeah.
but it's like gold. That would cost you like 25 gold. Expensive,
Sure,
but not
I'll buy that.
super
It'll be-
expensive to most people. That's like That's like 5 years of savings
Oh, yeah.
for a normal person.
All right, it's gonna be black with gold lightning flake
Cool. Anyone else have anything they want
and a
to
hood.
mess around with here? It has a hood. They all have hoods. They're raincoats. This is a clothing store, by the way, not just like a raincoat store, just so you guys know.
Yeah.
You guys are in the Gucci store.
I am sitting outside. I do not go into any of these shops. Just not
It's 'cause you hate
diligently keeping watch, but looking around.
It's because he hates shopping. All right.
That
Anything
and
else from you
you
guys?
know, storm that's gonna summon Cthulhu.
So, what else do you guys want to do in this area, this block? You guys still have a couple hours to burn currently before permit opens up.
I feel like I'm overdressed now.
You are. It's just
But
water.
it is beautiful. Look at you. You look so wonderful.
And
Oh
you
god, turns Andrew into a Gucci
look
fanatic in D&D.
like yourself.
Oh,
I'm
thank you.
just surprised they had something that would fit over your wings that way.
Yeah, I'm very
Looks
surprised. It seems there are a couple Eric Carcos come by and tailor-made stuff for them.
It is made for like most like humanoid creatures, so it's a little uncomfortable, but it's like a raincoat, so it's like a big jacket kind of thing. It definitely sits over your wings uncomfortably. Like you can't fly with this on currently, but it's not like you're not dying with them. You're just like a little uncomfortable. It doesn't like squeeze you.
I'll figure something out later for that, but for now, I'm dry. Ish.
He was wet when he walked in that Gucci shop. Yeah.
Gross. Anyway. I guess I was just walking down the street, see if there's anything else that stands out. Maybe listen out for any more extravagant stories. Also, I'll tell everybody about the secret tunnel behind Thornhold that I heard from that one gentleman.
Do you guys have anything specific you're looking for outside of stories to hear? Like, do you guys want to go any other kind of shops you're looking for? Any sort of people you're trying to look out for? Any sort of just things in particular outside of generically listening for stories?
we'd like to just kind of walk around and I kind of want to walk around with Vash and look out for both the symbol of the crushing wave and also strange script that doesn't seem like it fits right, and look for those like on the sides of buildings and stuff. If Vash is amicable.
Yeah, I can
Can I
picture every 5 seconds Nash is pointing out like a scratch on the side of a building. Like, is that thieves' cant? No, buddy. No. Sorry.
It's like graffiti
He's
on the
walking
wall.
around like he's doing a runway walk. Flips his hair occasionally.
Flips his like curls.
Can I see like around this area? If there's any like alchemical shops?
Not in the noble shop, and there's nothing in this city for that.
Okay, that's fine.
These dwarves don't seem beholden to.
Right, they're more
alchemy.
smithing type and stones, right? And jewelry, anything
I
crafting.
promise you all have a shop that you'll visit in one of these cities.
I can't afford anything.
As a heads up, but there you go. Just so you guys know, you guys will all get a store. That is actual thunder now. I didn't know it was supposed to rain today. What the fuck?
I'm gonna take that as a challenge.
Are you sure that's I'm pretty sure that's in the.
Yeah, I know, because you're not going to go into it, but I still made one.
So,
You just called me an idiot in 15 different languages.
Can I see if
Perhaps
there's
it's
any?
your fault if you're. I mean, this actually would be a decent city too, but I don't know. Like, isn't like, okay,
You never know until you ask.
what?
You never know until you ask.
Well, I know, but it's more like the general idea of my crafting in general, like, because I was under the understanding that like my crafting comes fairly pretty much purely from me, because engineers, the idea of engineering is so new in this setting at this time.
Yours is like a mixture. So yours starts off. Go away, dog. Yours is a mixture of you trying to figure out how to piece things together, and then using that to find ingredients, and using those ingredients to create the thing that you're wanting to make. Because yours is so like explosively experimental, not like literally explosively, also explosively literally. But it's so experimental and like wide range in the things that you can potentially do that it's hard to say like and just be like, oh, these ingredients for this specific thing. It's more of like you take the time to like create an idea, and then you kind of draw up your schematic, and then once you have your schematic, you kind of go through your characters, like your character goes through the things that could potentially be used as material, and then using those materials to try to replicate it. And based on the rolls that you made along the way, it could affect the outcome, just like how Vash has his potency, so does, what's his nuts? Noche, the bat guy.
A bad guy.
They both have, like, potencies on their stuff. Yours is the same thing. Your potency is based on... Yours is, like, reverse engineering. So instead of, like, they get the ingredients, then they craft it by gathering the stuff. You have to create the recipe, then gather the ingredients for that. And based on the rolls that you do making it up, you then can create a version of that item. What version of the item depends on the rolls made during the schematic portions and stuff. So like I have a whole page on your character like on each of your characters' character crafting, except for Noche, because his is kind of already combined with some stuff I've already done. But everyone, you guys have like your own page. I've never had anyone that's done poison specifically. It's the only reason Vash has his own, by the way, so you don't feel targeted, Noche. But
Wait, what I do?
You weren't listening. It's fine. It wasn't bad. So you all have like a page, and once you start like giving me stuff and like start messing with it, I have this page ready for like, okay, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna make a name together, but then I'm gonna write like, here's the effects and the DCs and things based on the rolls that you make when you're creating the schematic and all that.
In that case, it's a stretch for the city. Currently, the only thing I'm looking for is a scroll shop.
This city doesn't seem to be magically inclined, except for like the potential of like some of the gems that were found, but those are Aiden's specialty. You don't seem to find anything like magical in nature here. There is like a bookshop, but and they have scrolls in there, but once you kind of peruse and look through them, but you don't seem to find any magical spell scrolls.
Okay, then yeah, I because the only thing I still have yet to make is the flashbang.
Don't feel like you can't try to come up with other ideas too. Like,
Oh, I know. It's
just
just
as
like
a heads
I already
up, like,
have
it's-
half of the ingredients, and I really need the other half.
You're welcome. I didn't realize it'd be that difficult to get as I wrote all this, but you're welcome. Oh my god, I just got back into general. You're not putting Gucci on fucking on your alligator.
Well, now that you give me the idea.
Fuck, I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say now because I saw that. Oh, well, fuck, he's AFK now. I have to wait until he's back.
While he's AFK, can I blah blah go to the bookstore and see what books they have?
Nothing crazy, just kind of like storybooks for the most part, like tales of like dwarven history, random stuff like that. But as you go to pick stuff up and open it, you get scolded. This is not a library.
What do you recommend so I can purchase it for myself?
He kind of looks you up and down and he suggests, I haven't thought about 5e books. And most of them are just like twists on real books.
Hansel and Gretel, but there was actually a hag.
Culture for dummies.
No, that's not
Atlantis
what
is a real city. We call it America.
I have some really stupid ones.
50 Shades of Drow.
Angel's favorite.
Aiden's.
Oh, they made a story about me.
It's okay. Everyone in this world's racist too. Let's see. He recommends you a book known as The Book of Bats.
A book of bats.
It is
Really?
he says it used to be it was used to be considered a spell book, but now it is widely copied and around, and it is just like a retelling of stories of spells of old before they were refined and mastered.
Okay, I'll take the book of bats. I'll take a book of dwarven history, and I pick up something just for entertainment.
Okay. So you get the Book of Bats, which, again, there's not like a whole lot of information in it that you'll ever be able to read out of it. It's just be like an interesting piece that Noche could read. All it is that it literally just tells stories of, like, for example, like Fireball before it was Fireball. Used to be like, it used to be called like Red Explosion. And then, like, that's not an actual thing. I'm just making shit up at this point. But, like, it's stories about how these spells used to be and how they grew over time. Your joke book or fun book is going to be...
Fireball is such a caveman-ass spell.
You get a book called A Dissertation of Law and Morality as Seen by Tears Church.
Okay, you're gonna write that one down for me.
Gucci flip-flops.
And then how much is it for all 3 books?
Give me 1 second.
150 gold plus plus 3 that stuff.
It is, they are 3 gold pieces each.
Okay, I'll give them 9 gold.
The Dwarven History one, we can, every once in a while, if you guys are actually curious about Dwarven History, just, like, take pieces of Dwarven History and kind of throw it at you guys through that book.
Yeah.
As soon as Jack's back, I will have him roll for the bookstore, because he went in there. Anything else?
That's it. I kind of want to... I mean, I already had my turn, but I want to go and look around and see if there's any stores that are particularly, like, look empty.
Does anyone else have anything they want to do? Because if not, then I will just let him do another thing.
Aiden's just, like, strutting his stuff in his Gucci raincoat.
He's just catwalking back
Just
and forth.
happy, dude.
I hate that I just give you the dumbest shit and it makes you happy. It's hilarious. Like, it's not actually important or useful, and you just
I got a Thornhold mug.
Aiden got his visitors gifts. So people know he's been to Thornhold. So
I'm gonna get jumped on the street. I'm gonna be like, no, my Thornhold mug.
Oh,
nothing.
you have to be like, oh, you messed up. I'm the one mugging you. And then you hit him with it.
No.
I just imagine him hugging and rubbing his mug as he says that. No, not my mug.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys. I got a mug from Seaside, and it's kind of cool.
Well, he does
Did,
that.
Did you say that we don't find any particular writing that would account for Thieves' Cat or any signs of the crushing wave?
Again, it's hard to tell if it's Thieves' Cant because everything has been, unless it's obviously Thieves' Cant, but like everything so far has been written in Dwarven, so like it's not been like stand out to say. But no, you guys don't see even really any marks. Everything that's here seems to be either cleaned, painted over, or whatever. And even the painted over stuff is like almost like plastered over to a point where you can't really read it. Like if there was stuff, you could there might have been some stuff based on what you can see, but there's nothing of note.
What building
And in terms
looks
of
the
empty,
oldest?
You can tell based on the like makeup of the buildings and like the construction, they were probably made almost all around the same time. In terms of empty stores, there is not really any.
Okay, just no
Everything-
stores are particularly unusually empty.
Yeah, they're like there's some stores that are like, you know, like custom made cloaks, but it's like empty air quote, but it's because everything is done in the back, but it's not like unusually empty. It's like it's what it's supposed to look like for a store like that.
Okay. That's all I got. That's a pretty good cup. Ooh. I like the inside. It's like kind of gross when you think about it, but then like it's kind of cool.
What?
Because like you're drinking out of it, and then you're like, oh god, what is that? I was like, oh no, that's how it is.
I was like, dude, I saw it and I was like, oh my god, that's sick. I need to buy it. It was overpriced. Actually, I don't think it was that bad. The stickers were overpriced as fuck, though.
If we're all done here, we maybe could just go wait for a train to be ready.
Well, nothing better else to do here, I suppose.
Yeah, you guys have nothing else that you want to explore here?
Not really. Just seems like a bunch of rich people shops. I don't know if there's any.
Depending on
soliciting.
actually,
Or not
I'll be
soliciting.
back. I'm gonna go to bathroom and take some medicine while we're waiting for Jack. If he arrives, tell him that I am going to throw something at him when I get back. I'll be gone for like 3 to 5 minutes.
Alright.
Just remember, we
Stickers
can hear
were
you pee.
$5
$5 for ticket? Nah, I'm good.
for a sticker. Yeah. Dude, shit was. But I wanted a sticker for my my hydro flask. I got one of Seaside and one of the Oregon Coast Aquarium. Shit is outrageous. I also got an octopus mug from the Oregon Coast Aquarium.
My supervisors has a octopus plant pot, and so it's a big plant pot, but then each of the tentacles are wrapped in a different way that it can hold a smaller plant pot to have more flowers.
That's sick. That's sick. My or I don't know what. Hold on. I thought something, but then I started speaking, and immediately forgot it. Oh, when I was in Seaside, obviously there was like a bunch of like gift shops because it's like a really high touristy area. Like it doesn't seem like it because it's kind of a small town. I was surprised. It was crazy. But there was like surprisingly a lot of different like dragon paraphernalia there. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why is there so many fucking dragons? I'm like, this is sick as hell. I kind of wanted to buy some, but like, I was like, I've never seen just like a gift shop just have like dragons. Wow. They had like a dragon lamp. And I was like, what? Like a little like nightstand lamp. Like a dragon that's fucking wrapped around in a like a sword thing.
So, Bosh, have you been to a lot of places like this in other cities? Bosh?
Yeah. Yeah, these districts are sometimes where you can make the biggest coin. Surprisingly, too, you'd be surprised how many fences operate out of the nicer areas like this. You wouldn't guess it, but somebody in this block deals in stolen goods, I guarantee it.
I 100% believe that.
Oh,
I would expect it to be here, actually.
I guess
It's easier to
hiding
make
in
the money disappear.
hiding in plain sight.
They, I mean, it's amazing how frequently the guard think all criminals are poor, so all the crime happens in the poor district.
Alright, I
but,
have kind of returned. Now I'm returned because my headset's on.
all the big money changes hands up here.
How do you... Is that something that you're just told later on if somebody is a fence or not? Or do you have to, like, find symbols or just be on to know type of thing?
The methods change over time. Back in the day, we had organizations that were easier to identify, or, well, you knew what to look for. Or, you just spread information through them. So you'd have somebody's name, or know exactly the address or the business to look out for that was moving this stuff. So, I mean, it's been a long time, and I haven't really been part of an organization for a while, so I'm sure things have changed. I'm trying to look out for the things that I know to look out for, but like I said, I'm getting old. Well, not really in terms of elf years, but I've been out of it for long enough where I might not know what's going on anymore.
The whole... Back in my day, you would be able to tell them just by looking at them type of thing. Joni, Jack is back now.
Hola, Jack.
Hola.
As you were purveying the goods in the store, looking for spell scrolls and kind of just double checking, you heard an older lady speaking to another person, she was like whispering like words to him, and the man seemed to be listening intently.
It's rather interesting. I'll try to listen in.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh my god.
So, you hear her telling a story. She has silver-threaded braids and a voice that seems to carry weights of tradition. Although her voice is soft and low, you can tell that she speaks with confidence. Her voice is soft as if she's sharing a secret meant for only the most honored of dwarven ears. There's some say the broken statue of Morden. I fucked this up. The broken statue of Thornhold, near the old square, is not but a relic of battle, shattered when Orcish siege engines battered our walls. But I know better. The day that storm came when the sea rose high and the sky turned black, that statue cracked itself clean through, split by Thornhold's own sorrow at the blood spilled in the defence of Thornhold. And when the storm passed, the folk who saw it swore the stone bore streaks like tears, as if our father of the four was grieved for his children. Aye, the statue's broken, but it's a reminder, it is, that even gods watch over us, and no feel the weight of our wars. Some say you can still see it weep and hear the cries of Thorhild himself, as the statue cries out for the preservation of our lands. Only happens at the calm before a storm.
I'll grab a random item off the shelf, just like whatever's close.
Okay, roll a d... anything, because odds
It
are
literally
both
doesn't fucking matter
evens
what it
are a
is.
scroll. It's a scroll. So it's like a scroll of like some brief history of some undetermined dwarf that I have to think about.
Okay, I'm not buying this item, so
Okay,
don't think
it
about
doesn't
it.
matter.
I'll approach. Is she? So I assume it looks like she's talking to like the shopkeep or like the guy
No,
running
she's
it.
talking to a guy like in a corner of the room.
Okay. And I'll just kind of like walk around and like pat it against my hand softly, like I'm looking for something else. And continue to listen if there's anything else.
Nope, that was it. She kind of goes on about the same thing, kind of like expands upon it a little, but there's nothing like of note to it.
Okay. Yeah, if there's nothing else, then I'll meander my way back over to where I found it, put it back on the shelf, and walk out.
Okay. And now we go back to the rest of everyone. So you guys are back outside the store. Noche bought a few books. That's what I typed in chat, if you can't see it. And does anyone else have anything that they want to look for, listen for, take care of, that I haven't already touched on inside of this little area before we move on to waiting for a permit?
While everybody was shopping, I would have been walking around looking at storefronts, trying to find any kind of signs, signals, markings, what have you, indicating anything, particularly criminal activity, but whatever. I'll take whatever I can get.
You don't see, like, I think I touched on it with Nash. There doesn't seem to be any signs. Like, there's signs, obviously, like, for buildings, but, like, there's no signs of the things you're looking for. It's, like, clean, as if this place has been, like, scrubbed.
Okay.
Metaphorically and physically. Give me a second, I'm reading something, sorry. A note I made for myself. Okay, so as you guys are walking down the street, you guys are walking, and there's a gentleman that seems to be walking up towards you, kind of like fiddling his fingers, not really paying attention to what's around him, and then he kind of like slams into one of you. We'll say Jack.
Oi! Mate, what the fuck?
Hi, I'm sorry. I not been paying attention. So much. Oh, I'm sorry. And then he kind of just, he walks off, like, you see him, like, twitching and twiddling his thumbs, and you hear him say something about Wavebreaker. You hear Lord something Wavebreaker. And then, as he's walking away, you look on the ground, you see a pouch on the ground.
I'll pick it up and hand it to Vash. And then I will pull my hood up, put my mask on, and attempt to, at a distance, follow the man.
And
Okay.
I'll keep a distance from him while looking in the pouch.
You see in the pouch a set of gold, Vash.
A set of gold?
Yeah, like gold, like a collection of gold pieces. Do you care to count it?
Yeah.
It's 112 gold pieces.
This motherfucker!
Jack, you
Fucking
you see this man as he walks. You see him turn a corner, and for a second, you swear you can see his glance turn towards you and smile, and then it disappears. You walk around the corner, no trace. You see other people walking down here. empty almost, except for like the couple of people that are walking, but no sign of this man.
I'll pop Eldritch Sight.
What does that one do?
Detect magic.
You do not see anything of magical nature in the area.
I know you're around. Very good at what you do. Clever bit to gather my attention. If you work for them, I'll rip your throat out with my teeth. If you do not, then just be honest. I'll turn and walk out of the alley.
As you turn and walk out, you see what looks like a newly etched symbol into one of the pieces of brick on the ground.
Take a look at it. See what I think it is.
It is not the Crushing Waves cult symbol, because I'm assuming that's what you thought you saw.
Correct.
It seems to be a weird symbol, something you don't understand.
And I'll poke my head out of the, lean out of the alleyway, looking for my party.
You see them kind of following you, Vash visibly confused by the amount of gold he found in the pouch.
Kind of do the head nod, come here.
I approach. There's 112 gold in here.
Interesting. I am 100% certain that's the man from last night. Definitely sure. The little fucker even managed to take a second to smile at me. He also, I think, drew this. You recognize it?
Do I recognize it?
You do. It says in Thieves' Cant, I know you.
Oh. Well, it says I know you, but
You'll get caught up in a second, hold on.
the question is he talking to you or me? He seems to be toying with you, but I'm the one that's reading this. Maybe he's talking to us as a party?
I think it's rather... Well, I would say party. I have no connection to... Oh, shit, I might. There's a possibility, but this is neither the time nor the place for said discussion. We are in the open air of... Jesus, I can't say that word. Of rich, pompous ass chats.
Ass shats.
Yep. Aristocracy. That's not right.
Is there an art supply store?
Aristocracy?
Aristocracy. Yes, that's it. Aristocracy.
And what'd you say, Vash? I'm sorry.
Is there an art supply store?
Yes.
Can I buy some chalk?
Sure.
I would like some
Give me a second.
white chalk.
Great.
You're welcome. You talking about outside? Because I can't even hear you.
No.
It is. It is immensely expensive for what you thought it would be. For chalk you see in other places, they're usually like a copper a piece. These are 2 silver a piece.
Wow.
There's literally gold flakes in the middle of this chalk.
Well, when in Rome, I don't need fancy chalk, but fuck it. I will take a piece of chalk. Artsy, glittery
You can put
chalk.
gold flake chalk.
Okay.
That works too.
For
Gold
2
glitter
silver.
chalk.
1. Oh.
1? No. Did you forget to count?
The little text box appeared and then disappeared, and I had to scroll to find it. Gold flake chalk. Nice. All right. Back to where the message was. I'll.
As you cross from outside of this building, you look across and you see a, an emblem on this building across from there, and it lists a family name, Wavebreaker.
Oh, you see that?
I do. Can I have that bag? Pretty sure that little shit robbed me.
Yeah. Not
You
giving
guys
him
each
that.
have your
That
own
might go
bags.
later. If I'm wrong, I'll split it, but I'm pretty sure that little shit stole it from me. That is rather interesting. That's how he gained our attention. I don't understand the sly smile or the game that he's playing at. Why not just tell us?
For clarification, the art shop was named Wavebreaker, or the alleyway, a shop by the alleyway the guy disappeared to was Wavebreaker.
There seems to, there's a building with like a family name on it, and the family name says Wavebreaker.
Is it a business?
No, it seems to be like a family home.
Okay.
Are the rest of us there? Or rather, have we all like gathered up or what?
If you guys want, you guys could have followed Vash to go get Chalk. You guys, I mean, there's no reason you guys wouldn't have wanted
Okay.
or needed to, or not needed to.
Oh, what was the deal with the guy?
It's the guy from last night that.
Oh, and did he say anything out of the ordinary this time?
Well, he didn't say much of anything. He mumbled some. Well, actually, I don't know that unless Jack said it, but he was.
Well, he didn't mumble the name Wavebreaker. It gathered my attention for obvious reasons, but also, it's right there.
He said that loud enough for all of you guys. He was kind of like talking to himself, like he was like he looked like crazy.
He's playing a game, and we're part of it. So the question is, do we continue to play along? Or
We-
just...
I don't know
Fuck
what
off.
game I'm supposed to play exactly, so...
I think it might be good if we get our permit first, and while we're there, we can mention Wavebreaker. But if we have the permit, it will give us reason to, if we need to go in there and people don't want us there, we can say we didn't realize it and, have the permit to show that. Might get a slap on the wrist, but it would be better if going in there beforehand.
So this is like a family home, essentially?
Yes.
We could maybe also
I
mention
will pull out my old robes and kind of toss them over my armor. Take my mask off, scoop up a bunch of mud and kind of like smear it on my scarred face. And then I am going to attempt to also kind of like fake a limp. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna knock on the door.
Make a performance roll. As you knock on the door, almost a few seconds later, someone walks up to the door and opens it, and it seems to be a man who's holding a towel in his hand, looking up at you as a dwarf. How can I help you?
Hello, I'm looking for a place to rest my head and hide from the rain.
You see him make a snarling face as he looks up and down at you. You're one of those.
I'm so
Hey,
sorry.
oh.
I'm so cold and hungry.
I can't believe the guards let you kind in anymore. And then step in, do not make a mess of the place, and wipe your feet outside.
Yes, of course, I will. I do as he asks.
I look to the rest of the group. While he does that, do you want to go get a bite to eat?
Vash, would you mind? And I kind of point at my head and point at his at the door. Or are you able to do that from here? Or if the door's closed, can you not see him and do it?
The door would close shortly after Jack would have wiped his feet, walked inside, then the door would have closed. It wouldn't have like slammed behind him, but it would have closed behind him.
Well, I'll go. It might be good if we go get the permit while he's gone.
So, after a few moments, this guy arrives with another dwarf behind him who is holding his head high. Huh. You said you needed a place to stay?
Yes, I can work. I'm very strong and have some experience living myself off the land. I am capable of many things.
I have a better task for you. You can take my place and listen to the stories of my expiring father.
Whatever you require.
You simply nod your head and agree to everything he says. Do not respond or talk to him. He cannot see anymore.
I understand.
And then he brings you up to a bedside. And it's an old man. Laying in bed. Death's bed.
I just look to him for guidance without speaking, because I was told not to speak. Like if there's like a chair I'm supposed to sit in or what.
Yeah, he puts you in a chair.
And I just kind of nod at him with my nasty, dirty, scarred face and look to his father.
There are some things that the sea keeps hidden from lesser folk, but not from a wave breaker's eye. I saw it with my own, sure as I see this table. As he points at a bed. A mash in the water, vast as a fortress and moving beneath the waves as if the sea itself was drawing its breath. It came with a strange current, an energy that made the hair on my arms stand like needles as he raises his arm and it's like shaking heavily, and you see like the hairs lift as he speaks of it. And the air tasted of lightning, and in the midst of that dark water, a glow rose up, soft at first, like moonlight in the deep, as he like reaches up to the sky, almost grasping at a moon, and brighter, greenish blue, burning like a forge's heart, neath the furnace, neath the surface. And then he kind of like taps the bed for a little bit. And on that there shore there stood a man in a cloak of waves. He raised not arms, but some wiggly limbs instead. You couldn't call them arms, and I swear by Moradin's forge that light pushed in answer. I could see him calling to it, though no word reached my ear or the wind. The glow sank, the masted away, and the sea went still. But I've watched, and I reckon whatever lies beneath remembers. And you see as his breath grows still, as you can almost feel the last breath of this man fall away.
The sun's not here, right?
Nope, it is currently Thorman.
Eldritch Sight.
No magic at play.
I'll stand up, like walking as myself for a second, and kind of reassemble or Jesus Christ, I cannot words tonight. I had a ridiculous day at work. I'll reassume the pitiful French broken dirty man and open the door.
After you open the door, there is a butler standing there. It's a different one. Oh, I thought he told you to stay in that there room. Oh, I guess I have to go fetch the master now. And he goes and grabs the little other male dwarf, and he pulls you up, and he looks at you and rolls his eyes. I had one task for you, and you couldn't do that.
I listened to your father's stories, but your father is no longer telling them.
For a second, you see him like lower his head, and then you see almost like a sigh of relief. It is about time. Well, there's a room which is in the basement. My butler will guide you there. You can stay there for the night.
Thank you.
and he brings you to this basement.
And then I sit in the room and figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do next.
Okay. Party. You guys arrive at the doorstep to the Stone's Half clan house.
Is there, so we're like up here, or connecting
Up
right
here.
there?
Yes.
Wasn't there like a guard that like let us in?
I believe you guys just knocked last time and there was a guard, but I could be wrong.
I knock
We'll say
on the
there's a guard outside.
door. Or I
Either
talk
way,
to them.
there's a guard
Not-
you guys find and talk to.
Is that okay?
Excuse us, we're here for our permit.
Oh, yes. And then I was told to go get it for you. Hold on, one moment. And he comes back. There you go. And it's just like a parchment.
I'll accept it.
Okay.
And then I'll put it away for now, because I don't think it's a good idea to read this out in the rain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what do you guys do next?
Yes, we should go back and see if we can gather Jack, or if he has left the building. But if not, maybe. Well, we don't know. We don't want to leave him behind, but we do need to start looking into some things.
We do really need him for exploration, so let's head back to the Wave Breaker's place and see if we can retrieve him, or if he's already waiting outside.
So,
Yes, that is probably the best.
what are you gonna do, Jack?
Is there a basement window?
No, there's not. They're not fancy enough for windows yet.
Really? That's funny.
I don't know. I'm just making shit up because I'm trying to make him figure it out now.
Yeah, because I had the easiest solution on the planet.
Well,
Fucking
you gotta kill the
window.
family
I can
now.
see outside. Misty step.
My dumbass would have tried to climb through the window.
Is there a lot of water in here? Like a bowl and pitcher of water?
There is a pump in the basement. Water pump.
Do I have a bowl?
Not yet. They haven't brought you one yet. They haven't brought you anything. Like, there's not even bedding on the bed in here yet.
Valid. Didn't really think this through, huh?
Now I'm trying to
I
see
mean,
if
I
you can
got
find out.
information we wouldn't have got any other way, but oh, I have a water skin. I have a bowl though. Shit.
Trying to figure out what he's gonna do with a bowl of water.
I do
That's
have
what
an
I
empty
specifically-
greater vial.
Okay.
I assume I'm in like they shut a door behind me or something, or is this just like an open space?
It's an open space, but like there's stairs up to like a door, and then there's the exit from there.
Okay. I will head up to the door, not open it, head up to the door, and slowly pour water from my water skin into a greater vial
Okay.
until it is full-ish,
Okay.
and then use minor illusion to turn the liquid in there yellow.
That's gross, but okay.
And then I will open the door and see if I see anyone.
You takes a second, but you do see like a butler rounding a corner.
I am very sorry, excuse me, but I have filled this vial. Should I dump it outside?
You see him.
Yellow liquid in a greater vial.
You can see like the disgust on his face, like he doesn't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole, and he kind of just points you outside, covers his nose.
Thank you. And I will exit the house, get about 15 feet away, and then misty step my way out.
That would still be audible from that distance.
Oh, yeah. Then you know what? I'll just wander out. Is he like watching me?
Not necessarily, but he didn't like close the door behind you because he was expecting to come back.
Okay. I'll quickly try to see if my party's close enough yet.
Probably not at this point, based on like where they were before and all this happened. Because this would have happening like simultaneously. They're probably like right now like getting the permit,
Which is valid. How long do these last? A minute. That's not very long. You know what? I'm gonna do something a little weird. Because I can just undo this whenever I want.
You pretended to pee in a bottle. We're already at weird.
Yeah, we're already at weird. Because they're gonna probably expect me back in the house. So I will. Is there like a? Can I easily see like a pile of crates or something like along the side of the house, or just like a
This
anything,
area,
literally anything?
this area is surprisingly clean, so you don't see a whole lot of like outside storage like you would in like a more common area or even like in every day-to-day life. Like this seems to be like pretty neatly established. Like everything
So neatly
is just
established. Everything has a place. Extremely well trimmed shrubs.
Yes.
I will summon the pack weapon and hide it in a shrub alongside the house,
Okay.
and then I will go back inside.
Okay.
Because I can just shunt it out and pull it back to me whenever I need to.
Isn't there a range on that?
No. It's only if I break the pact with the weapon.
Where does this come from?
From Pact of the Blade.
Oh, Pact with the Blade. I'm looking at anything. Hold on.
So, use the action weapon. Oh, if it's 5 feet away from me for more than a minute, you are right.
And that would end your bond with it too.
It does?
Your bond with the weapon ends if you use this feature's bonus action again, if the weapon is more than 5 feet away from you for 1 minute or more, or if you die. So it would end your bond with it, and you'd have to
Didn't
like
think
bond
I
with
could,
it.
really get disarmed. Well, I guess I can't if I don't ever pull it out. Well, I mean, I still have the Warhammer that was fairly recognizable because I've used it. And that's not my pact weapon. The blade is currently the sword. So I'll put that in there.
Okay.
Hopefully with the understanding that I'm still in there, and I'll go back in.
Okay. And after some time of twiddling your thumbs in the basement, party, you arrive in the area. Do not see Jack.
Should we? What should we do?
Maybe we could try and convince them that our friend showed up to the house by accident. I wanted to walk up there and be like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Our friend hit his head. We've been looking for him." And I don't know.
I can't do it nearly
something
as well, but I am imitating Aiden's accent.
like okay, I feel.
I can't do it as
"That
well as
sounds
Andrew
like-"
can, but I was imitating like Aiden's actual accent.
I suppose you could say something like our dirty hobo friend who's amnesiac wandered off and entered this building by mistake. I suppose you can do that, although I'm not a deceiver like you or Jack, so it will be up to you, really.
Actually, I don't think I'm very deceitful either. But I'm charismatic. Sure. I'll like I'll try to pretend to like frantically, like run up to the door and like bang like really quickly.
Okay. After some time, someone approaches.
Then open the door.
Yes.
Hello. Oh my God. I'm so sorry to be bothering you. We had a friend of ours. He fell and hit his head. We were not paying attention. We didn't see where he went. We saw him wander over here, and I don't know. We're trying to look for him.
He
And I'll
describes.
describe Jack. Yeah.
After you describe, he is. You see him like breathe a sigh of relief. Oh, thank the gods! I thought we were gonna have to keep him all overnight. And he fetches Jack,
Oh
who
my
looks
God.
like
Thank
a
you.
bum.
As soon as I see Aiden, I'll kind of like act all cheery. The great uncle, it's so nice to see you.
Shut up.
You guys are idiots.
He's taller than me. He's like a foot taller than me too.
Yeah, and clearly not a satyr.
Not even the same species.
Yes. I'm glad to see you as well. Come here. Come here. I'll heal you up and make you right in the head.
I
just-
want to go see the ponies.
That we can do that later. First, you need some rest.
Okay. Thank you
And-
for your hospitality and for not handling my pee. That would have been weird.
He just kind of. You see him shudder, and then he just closes the door.
I'll walk over to the bush and get my fucking warhammer.
All right.
Fix it
Now that we
with your
spent
Warhammer
45 minutes trying to
first.
figure out how to get Jack out of a basement.
Not been that long.
This has not been that.
Like I did like 25 though.
You listen to some guy tell his last story, and then you pissed in a bottle.
I did not pee in a bottle.
Or vial, whatever. I mean, fake pee. in a
Pretended.
vial.
Yeah.
It's damn near the same thing at this point.
But
pee in a
I
bottle.
still stand
Aiden
behind the
and
fact that
Uncle.
that could have been the only way we would have got that information.
You could have just killed him as well. You know,
No, I think it was.
What are you gonna do?
What? Okay.
It does confirm multiple suspicions that we already had, so
So, what did you find?
he spoke of wave breaker. He spoke of the men in the wave coat again. Tentacly arms. It's the same general story that we heard the other night. I didn't pick up on any true additional new details, but it is the second time that we've heard that story here.
The only issue is when this individual shows up.
Where? How stormy is it right now?
It's heavy rain.
Heavy rain. How windy? It's just mostly rain.
It's pretty windy. It's not like blowing you over wind, but it's windy.
And then we've heard that fishermen won't go out in this type of storm. So they're all pretty much docked and just kind of.
You would assume so.
Yeah.
Mainly because, yeah, fish are hard in this weather, if you guys have never fished.
All right. Well, we have our permit now, so we can go where we need to.
Of course. Now, as we walk away, I'll put my robes back in my bag and present my armor again. Just let the rain wash the mud off.
He's dirty and poor.
Where should we head to first? Nice. He was rich at one point. Then he died. Anyway,
There's another interesting angle to this, is why that man wanted us to go into that house and learn a story that we had already heard. He was in that tavern when we heard it the first time around.
well, we do know.
Why have us hear it again?
We do know that the people that used to run this place, quote unquote, were at one point kicked out. So maybe there's some sort of feud between the two, and they want the water cult. I say it like quiet voice, to be rid of the area so that they can slowly start taking over. Is my first guess.
It's a really good guess. Either that or I didn't get the information that would have been pertinent to learn there, but
I'm gonna let you
I
guys
didn't
talk
want to
for a
push
minute.
my luck too
I
much.
need to open my window. It's fucking hot in here.
Regardless of whether or not this individual wants us to do, we still need to get rid of them in the first place.
We
And I don't
still
know why.
who they
Go
aligned with or their goals. I mean, they could be for the Oculus. They could be working for any of the numerous factions that are against the cults. Could be working for the cults themselves. Could be a test from Azrael. Who knows?
I looked at Vash. Aren't you an apprentice in this organization? Because of Frog Sensei essentially initiated you into this?
What organization are you talking about?
You know, the one that does underhanded deals.
Oh, that's. I mean. Yeah. I mean, I technically I was a member long before I met Parumpum. But it's like dead. It's not dead. It's near extinction. I guess it's trying to come back, but the network hasn't been established yet, from what I can understand. So, it's one of those things where you just got to play it by ear and keep an eye out for
I
the
opened my window and I realized it was 80 degrees. So I'm back.
for the
90
signs.
degrees, sorry.
Well, our only hint for this group so far is the windmill, so we can go there first and start checking off places we need to go to.
We should start. While I was in that scroll shop, I had some interesting insight on the broken statue. Something along the lines of it cries in the calm before the storm.
The statue cries.
Supposedly.
Think about the
It's all
up here,
hearsay, and these dwarves seem to enjoy a tall tale, but
Well, we're near the statue, so we can check it out since it's nearby. To see if it is factually crying now that we have a permit.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to consider it all hearsay.
I don't know. I think the whatever. I have this feeling that it is on the beach where the bulk of what is happening, but while we're up here, I think it is good to cut off some potential loose ends. I don't think that's worded correctly, but something like that.
I'm just gonna many people.
well,
Well, gotta start somewhere, I guess.
I was about to say, we could stand here and talk all day, but we need to pick something and go. So, to the tower and statue.
Yes, let's.
Yes.
Seems like a perfectly fine place to start.
We go to the
You guys-
statue!
It is still currently light outside.
What time is it? What would you mean?
Like 4 to 5.
Okay.
Yes,
Damn.
I thought
It's hard to say.
Night
Sunset.
for was the graveyard.
I'm just letting you guys know. If you guys would like to do everything around at once, you guys could. If you waited till night. If not, then you will be.
I thought we went to the statue.
Well, we did, but
Yes.
there's new information to watch for now.
Oh, okay.
Could be nothing, but you never know.
So we're by the graveyard?
You guys are going to the graveyard?
I thought we were going to the statue. I'm confused now.
I said that.
Statue and tower.
I said that
Unless
it
we
is.
want to wait till night.
Yes, I said that you guys,
I
if you
thought
guys
we were going
did
to the
everything at
statue as
night,
well.
if you guys waited till night, you could do everything all at once, like during the same loop of stuff. If you guys, you might have to wait if you guys don't. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. In that case, it's windmill? Windmill?
I suppose.
That sounds good to me.
Should eat up some time walking over.
As you arrive at the windmill, takes a little bit. You guys walk in, or walk up. The guards are not there this time. It seems to be empty of guards, but the door is what looks like cracked open.
That's
Give it
Like
a
the
knock.
gate was empty of guards.
that's strange.
No, just the windmill.
Okay, I mean,
Give it a.
It is.
Never mind. Go ahead.
I think it might be good if we draw our weapons. Because they always said that they would, be guarding things.
I whip out my flute.
I don't disagree. No, summon the blade.
Should we announce ourselves?
Mm,
No.
I mean, I think if we're drawing weapons because we think there's an enemy, announcing ourselves is probably not a good idea.
That's fair, but if it's guards and they see us with our weapons drawn, I guess we can explain it away.
We didn't, yeah.
So, what do you guys do?
We enter the windmill, I suppose.
As you enter the windmill, you see what looks like a person in a mask and hood putting a brick back in place. And next to him is a small chest. As he kind of shoves this brick back in place, he takes the chest, lifts it, and doesn't quite turn his head. You're late.
Now what are we late for?
He turns towards you, and all you see is a scarred face, like a slightly scarred face. You only see his like top of his nose and his eye. You see a scar that travels like through the parts of his nose under his eyes, like directly under his eyes, and you see what looks like gray eyes. This is he shakes the chest, the little trunk.
And that is
Treasure. It's mine now.
treasure.
Can I cast Tasha's hideous laughter on him?
Are you going to? Because you're casting a spell.
Do I want to?
It will
Does
be
the treasure
obvious.
matter
if you
then?
cast a spell.
I know it'll be obvious. I don't care. That's not what it is. Yes, I'm going to full send it.
He's going to use his legendary resistance. I need
Oh,
everyone to make,
fuck.
I need everyone to make an in save.
He said legendary save.
legendary resistance. Okay.
23.
Int save? I was just trying to incapacitate.
Oh
him.
shit!
He takes, as you see this spell, you see him like immediately resist to it, and then you see him reach into his pocket and pull out a bottle, and you see him take it and like throw it into the air, and it like shatters into your guys' face, and as it hits all of you, you guys feel like your brains just kind of like melt for a second. Noche, it hits you, and you start to like reverberate in your head for a second. Everyone is stunned except for Noche. You are. Give me 1 second. I have to find the effect. You are dazed. And
Go ahead.
you can go ahead if you want to say something.
I was just gonna say I just got over being drunk.
And then he steps past all of you, and he says, you guys can hear him, but you guys are like, your bodies are just like, you feel like your brains are just like collapsing. Would have been nice to have a conversation.
I would
Maybe we
still
can-
like to.
I think you've ruined your chances.
I didn't. He did.
Maybe we can talk in the future, Vashir. And then he walks away.
Aiden, what the fuck?
I don't know. I thought he was just going to be some average-ish kind of guy.
When have we ever met a hood individual that has been anything but average?
So what do you guys do? You're stunned.
Leave, I guess. Like, did he leave the trunk?
No, he takes the trunk with him.
Yeah, of course he does. We fucking leave.
The stun only lasts like a round, by the way. He's just pretty much like sprints by you guys as he says that.
Did he sound familiar at all, or no?
No, his voice sounded like nothing like you guys have heard before.
Okay, I was wondering if it was Frog Sensei or not, but it's not.
No, it is not. It would have been obvious
Okay.
if it was him.
Okay.
This man was dwarf. You could tell. He was dwarf.
Okay.
Did
I
he
don't-
look like my
did
gaming
not.
individual?
You guys got the description of him the first time. You guys never got the description of him the second time. This time, he doesn't look like any of them that you can tell.
Okay.
I don't suppose you know any doors here, Vash? Or previously?
No, hold on. His whole appearance is changing each time we see him.
That's the best guess you can make, based on the first and third encounter. But he hasn't sounded the same or looked the same.
Yeah, I think I don't know if any of those are his true identity.
Because I did not get a good enough look on the second one because he did turn back to look at me.
The only thing you saw was like a quick smile. Like you didn't really see his full face.
Not
It was
enough
like
detail. Okay, that's
yeah.
totally fine.
almost like a
Even-
cloaked, like hooded, shadowed face smile.
Right, yeah, and it's just like
And I
the anime
was-
slip where I just saw his mouth.
Yep.
And I was dazed, so I didn't see anything, right?
You saw it like you didn't see like his full face. You guys saw what I described. You guys saw that scar that went under his, like literally just like the top of his nose, under his eyes, and then you saw his he had gray eyes.
Gray eyes. Okay. I don't suppose you know anybody who was able to, or like to frequently change their appearance, did you?
I mean, I know so many people from the past. I mean, I don't know who that is. I maybe I know who they are, but I couldn't tell you who they are right this moment. Nothing comes to mind.
He said he's not willing to have a conversation now, but maybe you can set up a message to talk to him later. Somewhere where he was able to see it, maybe?
Yeah, I got this chalk
As-
to leave a message. and I
Assuming you
never
don't
used
feel...
it.
Assuming you don't feel threatened by this individual.
I mean,
But I mean, he just obliterated all of us without trying.
Yeah, that really messed with me.
whoever we're dealing with here has a unique skill set.
Is there by chance he's another friend of Frog Sensei?
If I had to guess,
He did use a very potent thing on us.
I'm guessing this is an individual associated with the Black Network, the Zentarum of old. But it could be anyone. Like I said, very sordid past. I've done a lot of things, upset a lot of people. It could be anybody.
Just casual assassin trying to kill Dash.
Yeah,
We don't know if he's an assassin,
this
just...
is everyday shit.
Yeah. Could be a centaur for all we know.
I know he's an assassin.
Yeah, but you could also be fucking... Well, he
Nuh-uh.
cleared... I'm assuming he cleared out the hidden room there, so... I suppose the only thing we can do at the moment is head towards the tower and see if we can find anything there. Or the statue. Or go to the coast. To the,
All options are available since, you know, this one is nullified.
Wherever we're going next, as we leave the windmill, that's where we are, right? The windmill?
Mhm.
Yes.
Outside the door of the windmill with the chalk, I'll just leave in Thieves' Cant, who are you? And
Okay.
that's it.
So, where do you guys want to go next? I would say it's probably like, it takes you guys like 30 minutes to walk out to the windmill every time. This encounter was not long. It was about as short as it actually felt.
Oh yeah, because like you can't add time to that. Hey, let's have a go fuck yourself. Like,
So you guys want to go to Lighthouse and go to shore since we're already here?
yep.
Cool.
Well, I guess that's a good idea.
Whee.
Oh god, that's amazing.
Who are you, flashbang? It was just trying to tell you a joke.
I think I made Vash skinning by accident.
What?
Yeah, I did see him. Yeah, he's currently skitty.
Why can't I grab you?
The guard slammed the door in his face. Now he's all Looney Tunes.
Okay, stop moving yourselves. I'm dragging you all down there.
I'll drag you down with me.
Okay. Vash might be a little wide now.
Excuse me, sir.
Alright, there you guys go. So, you guys arrive at the shoreline. Or the coast, shore area.
Is it as unusually calm as it was yesterday?
It's what you'd expect from a storm. It is active now. Like, the water's kind of slamming against everything. It's kind of washing up. It's getting to, like, here. It's active. It's not, like, eerily calm anymore.
So
Oh
this
shit, we missed the eye of the storm for the statue.
is that where the tunnel spits you out? From the lighthouse? Oh, there.
Mhm.
Okay. And we didn't see or notice anything in the way here in the tunnels?
Nope, it is a pretty well dug, very narrow tunnel meant for small groups of people to move through, and potentially like barrels or like carts. Probably you're guessing for the fish and stuff. Sorry, I'm switching back to stuff. So like I was gonna give you guys a description. So give me 1 second. So you guys are actually here and paying attention to everything. Everything's happening. Nestled on the small crescent of small crescent of stony beach just below Thornhold's cliffs. The Sand Bramble Fishery stands at the lifeline of the keep. A weather-beaten shack of driftwood and stone hug the shoreline. Their roofs are patched with tarred canvas and sea-worn planks. You see nets hang drying between crooked posts, and the briny scent of salt, fish, and smoke as it fills the air. Minus the smoke now. A long, low smokehouse leans against the rocks, its chimney coughing thin tendrils of gray into the breeze. Rowboats, their hulls scarred by years of hard use, which would be this. This is more than one. I just only had one because of my assets. By years of hard use, are dragged up beyond the tide line, ready for the next adventure outward. The sea here is no friend. Its waves are breaking hard against the rocks, but the folk of the Sand Bramble know it's smooth like kin. You guys don't even see them currently. They seem to be hiding inside because of the storm.
We'd like to just take a look out at the sea and scan the sea line. Does anything seem moving or alive out there that we could see?
Not that you guys can tell currently. With all the activity from the storm on the water, it'd be impossible to tell if there's something alive in there. Even if it was unless it was like a fucking kraken bursting the water line. Like it's hard to see what's moving out there, especially with being as far as you guys are.
Sorry,
It is
I didn't know you were done.
a lot. It is a collection of rock that looks as if it was shattered from the inward to the outer parts of the bank of the shoreline underneath Thornhold. These rocks feel and look very natural, although they are almost out of place compared to the rest.
Hey Aiden,
Mm-hmm.
you want to cast a spell on these rocks before we look into them?
No.
Lost his accent.
I did. I'm speaking as Sean. What the fuck? Eldritch Sight.
No magic.
A little magical.
Do they seem like a lot of small rocks stacked onto each other, or like big rocks placed there
No, it
blocking
looks like
something?
one giant rock exploded outward. Like it literally looks as if like an explosion of rock just like jutted out from this cliffside.
It's quite unusual. Why is it staying in that formation as it is?
I'm not sure. I'll start climbing the rock.
You climb it, it seems to be rock like the rest of the cliff.
Like I get up like towards the top, and it just meets with the cliff wall.
Yeah, it seems to be tight to it. Don't ignore my assets because I am terrible at linking things up. That is
Oh,
not
I
as
didn't
badly
even
off place it would.
register
But
that, but yeah, I was just.
yeah, it seems to be almost formed perfectly to this cliff side.
It attaches to the cliff wall up here. And I'll crawl along one of the pikes, walking upside down, and look down at the rest of the party. I don't really know what this is, but it's strange that it's here.
Hmm. Can I try and fly around this rock formation and try to see if there's like any loose rubble that might reveal an entrance?
Are you looking or how are you doing it?
Like I'm actually flying around, kind of feeling it with my hands and see if like if there's any like loose rubbles that might reveal something.
Make an investigation roll.
Oh right, I'm not that good at investigation. 11.
As you kind of fly around, you kind of like pull pieces and looking for like the most loose things you can find. It seems to be a solid piece of rock.
Does it seem like a singular piece of rock?
Yes, this one piece, as you kind of like float around and kind of look at it, you can tell it almost looks like a rock literally just exploded. Like it is one singular piece, like one large piece of rock.
Does the rock seem to match up with the rest of the cliff side, or does it seem like, as in the type of rock it is, or does it seem
Yes,
like something different?
it is the same exact kind of rock.
I'll walk back around to the top of the pillar and walk up to like one of the smaller like juts of the explosion. Pull the warhammer and just fucking crack it.
I mean, you hit it and you crack it, but it's still stone. It's hard. Whatever this is, it's like dense rock too.
Yeah, dense but breakable. So that answers a couple questions.
And
I'm going to start walking along the rest of the cliffside and just kind of look at them, see if there's anything that's written on them out of place, or if someone was messing with the rocks along the cliffside.
it seems to be perfectly intact. But as you kind of approach the area, out of the corner of your eye,
Oh, hello there.
hold on, get back over there.
Oh, all right.
Hold on. As this, you see a man wander down what looks like this path that you guys have pulled yourselves through. He strides through this misted night, his form shrouded in deep robes, the color of the storm-racked sea. The hem ripples like waves breaking upon the shore, and his cloth glistens as if woven from the water itself. Symbols of the crushing wave are hidden beneath the folds, their presence felt more than they are seen, a promise of the deep's fury. His hood drawn low, concealing all but the glint of pale eyes beneath. Without a single glance at any of you, he moves slowly towards the edge of this water. Boots silent upon wet stones. His arms begin to rise, sleeves falling back to reveal strange glyphs inked along his skin. His voice cuts through the hush of the oncoming storm, chanting in a liquid tongue that seems to belong to the ocean breeze. Salathra, Nemith Urshanar, Kealdrosa. And as he begins this chant and starts to walk slowly towards the water, you see as water almost begins to surround him and become like of him, surrounded by this large bubble. It seems to hum with arcane energy, made entirely of water. And you see as if water almost seems to crawl from the edge of the water and take shape and form. A soundless tremor answers, and out on the dark sea, about 500 feet from the shore, you see that the water begins to glow with a pulsing light, blue, green, and cold as the abyss. It hums, low at first, then stronger, like the heartbeat of something vast and ancient beneath the waves. The glow now throbs in time with the rhythm of his words. Vesashatara. Uvarindesa Natha Shorath.
Oh,
Hold on.
okay.
He's gonna get about to like here, and then you guys can. What do you guys want to do?
As he's speaking these words and seeing the glow, I want to run up and I think I'd want to push him, saying, I don't know what you're doing, but stop that. What's going on?
As soon as you go to approach him, this large bubble of water kind of whips out at you and slaps you across the face, kind of pushing you back as if a warning the first time.
I don't know if everyone else is still busy with the cliffside, but
I think we've caught on to this. Nash, strangely... Wait.
Oh, the music.
Right. What are you doing here? Why are you summoning these things?
And then you see the sea begins to boil. From the depths, you see a large black pillar of stone rise from where this glow was, dripping with seawater, covered in runes that nobody recognizes. The markings glimmer faintly, alien and fluid, as if still being written by unseen hands. You see as if the magic kind of carves it out again. The pillar halts its climb, towering above the waves, and you see a sudden beam of energy erupt from its peak, searing blue and violent purple. And you see this beam begins to channel and arc towards the lighthouse, striking the peak with a thunderous crack. The stone of the lighthouse drinks the light greedily. You see an ancient beacon pulsing, then glowing with the same unnatural colors. You see energy surging again, charging, building. The air fills with the taste of salt, iron, and storm. This man lowers his arms, preparing final words, as if whisper lost to the crashing surf. Usheja. And he looks to you, Nash. The tide comes.
Oh.
Everyone roll initiative.
I was about to scream out to Nash, you can hit him now!
Give me 1 second, because I have a different
Fucking
version of this
shit
that I'm
we should
pulling.
roll.
Give me 1 second. I have to find my stat block for him, because I have a different one that's a little bit better than the one that is default. Sorry about the random noise in the background of people talking.
I have a sneaking suspicion that your initiative might be a bit higher than mine. I mean, your dexterity.
a
Yeah,
bit?
it's just a touch.
Does this
All
guy
right.
have a tentacle on his face, or is that like a tusk?
He sure does have a tentacle growing out of his chin.
Chindikium.
I don't
Squib
know if I can
man.
show you. I'll see if I can show you a handout of what it's supposed to look like. I cannot, but what I can do. I hate that the only words I see. Never mind, I'm not going to spoil it. I literally can't grab a full screenshot of this guy because his fucking picture is so goddamn massive. It's a two-piece thing, so you guys can get the full idea of what's going on. Would be pictures, screenshots. This is what he looks like. But his robes are different, obviously. They have a symbol on them that I'm going to show you guys. This is a symbol that he has on his clothes. And now I need to roll their initiative. Okay. It is. Okay. All right. Jack, you can start us off.
He continue to move forward.
Because it's an initiative, not technically, but yes, you can see that he seems to want to move towards the water's edge.
Right, but from my angle, I don't have line of sight. So I actually haven't even seen this guy yet.
No, not quite, but you'd be able to hear him.
Okay.
What is the distance right now with squares and stuff?
Yeah, you guys could just have to measure stuff out because it is weird because I don't have a thing, but this is totally fine. I made the map where it's perfectly sized, where like it actually makes sense, where you're not measuring super weird sizes.
Okay. I gotta turn linger on so I can actually move the amount I'm supposed to. 35. Okay, so I will move here, and as I'm moving towards this elemental, I'll send two Ultra Blast his way.
Okay. Go ahead. Sorry, I have to pull up a different sheet. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
So
one
now,
Hold on. They both hit.
what?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't trust that, like, at all.
Okay.
So that plus 10, 20 force damage.
Okay, he takes the damage.
Yep, nope, that's fucked. And not okay. And then I hex, this elemental.
Okay.
And that is my full action economy.
All right, Aiden.
Yeah, my don't like going like second. I'm going to just. We're gonna do this again. 20-foot cube. Cast Nathiar's Mischief. Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe not that. Just said linger on. Jesus Christ.
It's a
A
20
little bit higher.
square
A little
radius.
pretty
or what?
much. It's 20, just 20-foot cube, right? We established just actually 20-foot.
Should it be
Essentially
10 feet
radius.
then? Because that's the.
No, we established this last time.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't have
I
linger
wasn't
on,
there.
but like there.
I wasn't here for this,
I
so.
could probably do for that, but like. Yeah. Like there. I'll
Okay.
cast Dave Bear's Mischief.
Okay.
Cause fuck it, why not? I should just fucking took linger on because I'm an idiot.
What is it? Wisdom?
It depends. Actually, hold on, let me roll a d4. Right. Close. Dexterity or be blinded.
So the first one,
Wait,
top,
wait, what? Okay.
they both fail. Can they be blinded? Hold on. Thank you.
Okay, it was like here-ish. It's a giant fucking square.
Anything
and
else?
then I'm going to a bonus action, but how much I can do with it. So I'm gonna move like a couple feet. I can't measure anymore. Hold on, I got this. I'm gonna move. I'm not too far, probably like there. It's just probably like no more than like 10 feet. Then that'll be that.
Okay, at the end of your turn, he is going to. You're going to see his body like dissolve into like a puddle of water, and then it kind of shuffles along the sand, and it reforms right here.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can't
this is
take
the
any
part where
upper.
everything goes wrong.
Nope, it is a legendary action, and it is also unable to take off attacks of opportunity.
Cool. I just wanted to double check.
It is.
Sorry.
It's hit one of his. It's his teleportation,
Yeah.
and then
Misty Step, but weather.
this thing is going to measure his movement. It is going to. I deleted my thing like a ding dong. Hold on. It's going to move here. This one's going to move here.
Plan to start on my next turn.
And then there. One's in attack Noche, one's in attack Nash. I believe there. Is it 2 attacks each or 1? 2 same attacks. I'm going to start with Nash. Fuck, sorry.
Disadvantage because he's blinded?
I know. Yep.
Sorry.
The second one's probably going to hit. The first one definitely missed. With a 22 total.
That does hit, yes.
That is 3. You take 15, acid damage. As this, like, being kind of slaps you, you're expecting this, like, weird, like, just slam of water. It almost, like, burns your skin as it, like, slams across your body. 2 attacks against Noche. Okay, that one's gonna miss. You're lucky he has disadvantage. Does a 13 hit you? I don't think it does.
Nope.
I didn't think so. Then that would be their turns. And then... Noche.
Question about a ruling.
Sure.
Since they're blinded, if I move away, do they get an attack of opportunity or no?
I don't think blinded stops them from taking attack of opportunities. I know that's like a Baldur's Gate thing, but...
Attack
Because
of
we had a ruling
opportunity
about
does,
this.
does say they need to see.
So
if
yeah,
you
we had a
see
ruling
somebody
about
move.
Crimson, but this is a different DM, so.
Yeah,
That's
that's what I was
cool.
asking.
Because attacks of opportunity does clearly state creature you can see.
Oh, no. Okay, hold on. It's gonna be slow, isn't it? Yeah. 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 Why is it so deep? Okay, if it's not on the next one, I'm just gonna search it again, because holy shit, it's stupid. I'm almost there, I think. As long as it's not lying to me. Here we go. So I will allow you to not take attack of opportunity, but that means it happens to you guys too. If you guys are blinded, you cannot take attack of opportunities.
Okay. I was just curious about it since we had that ruling on Friday. I wonder if that applied here, but good to know. In that case, I'm going to move. Sure, like 20 feet this way.
Okay.
Action, summon out Sturm.
Okay.
So like right there. So use an action point. Bonus action, give him another one, and then he's going to. I gotta measure this out. I will not hit. So he's just gonna go up to here with reach and attack this guy.
Okay.
Yes.
That hits him?
27. Okay, he's going to dump a sting to it, so 13 thunder.
Okay. Your next one has advantage because blind.
So roll for crit.
Too late for this one.
Oh,
I already put the damage in.
Oh,
Roll that
okay.
one with advantage though.
Okay, I didn't know. But yeah, that's it.
This one you can roll with advantage.
I already rolled it.
Oh, you already
It was
rolled. You
lower.
already got one attack. Yeah, sorry, I forgot you don't have the thingy yet. My bad. Vash. Sorry, my brain did a thing where it wasn't working.
Throw a dagger at this one.
Hold on.
Yep.
I had to type up because I got a notification. Which one? Okay, go ahead. Does have advantage.
16.
A 16 will hit it.
Okay. Whew. 21 sky kick.
21 psychic.
Nice shit.
Bonus action attack. We'll do it again.
Okay,
That's a crit.
that is. That's 17 psychic.
And I'll move like there or some shit.
Okay.
And end my turn.
Nashoba.
I'll say I'll do what I can to take care of this one, and I am going to use Bestial Vitality and in my turn.
Alrighty. And then it's his turn. He is going to walk up to Jack, walking around the square. And you're going to see him look at you and reach his hand out, and you see it like envelop with like this thunderous energy as he begins to like touch it against you. You feel it like vibrate. 21.
Misses. Unless that's just raw damage, which is fine.
No. And then he will end his turn there. And then it's Jack.
Yes. Sorry. Still trying to piece together how the subclass works now. Well, so I think this might be the first time I get to use this armor. Oh, dealt damage. Okay, never mind. And then the shield.
Yes, that actually hits you for
taking
a tort.
damage. Yeah, both the shield and armor work off me taking damage. Got it. Dodger. Okay. Really shouldn't have fucking done the damn elemental. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm reading.
Read harder.
I will. Yeah, I will, use another charge of Hex. Move it over. No, I will not do that. I'm just gonna straight up Hex Bleeds curse this guy.
Okay.
And Sword Summon, I'll take a swing.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll the other one real quick.
That also
obviously hits. Then I'm trying to see what goodies I get. Okay, so he has disadvantage on his next saving throw until the start of my next turn.
Okay, that's the one you're applying.
Well, that's the only one that works, because one is casting a spell, one is when I hit the target with an attack, and the other one is if he moves away, I can chase him down. Yeah, so do that. Curse doesn't do any additional damage anymore, but that's fine. 11, so 20 total.
Okay.
And I do not move.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he is going to unleash a wave of, like, echoing, sounds that sound like, just, like, people at sea, like, screaming and everything. That will hit everyone. Everyone needs to make a wisdom save.
Did we roll that? I roll it with advantage or disadvantage?
I kept it the same for now because it's one of those really hard ones. So you roll both.
Okay.
Well, this is different. It's a mental save, so like you're both rolling to see if each of you get affected on this one.
Right. Okay, I see.
Okay, Noche and Jack, you guys are frightened of him.
God damn it! Not again.
Everyone else, nothing happens. And then it is Aiden's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move my square of Nathiar's Mischief. I'm not gonna fuck with Jack, because I think that could make things worse. Just gonna
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. All right, so let me remeasure, but I kind of move it like. Did it move it? What the fuck? Oh, it moved
Move one apiece. Yeah.
I want to move it like. Hold on, I don't have it broadcasting. Because I would move it like 10 feet, so we'll do it like there or something. This corner.
I have my mouse on it, so I'm paying attention.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I rolled a d4. That's 3. So, wisdom save or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all its movement to move in a random direction.
Top water elemental.
I'll spend inspiration. Are you fucking kidding?
So water elemental was a 19 total.
Oh, that passes.
Cracking priest, you don't know his name, is a fail, but he's gonna use legendary resistance.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Because it's force movement, he doesn't take
No,
an attack.
force movement is not attack of opportunity.
Okay.
X drops. I'm pretty
yeah,
sure
'cause you are-
incapacitation
Yep.
in
Oops, wrong one.
concentration.
Oh, they're not blind anymore. Yes, it does.
It does not state that curse is
It is not concentration. It is just an effect for a minute.
coup.
And then I'm going to now that that's I'm going to cast antagonize on that water elemental.
Okay.
What direction
if it
does Jack run?
fails. Oh yeah.
I would say you have like 3 directions around 3 or 4. I'm not gonna make you run towards like it through them. So roll the d4.
Another 1.
Okay.
So like just go left.
Okay, just go left. Do I just like run my full speed?
You can get up to like here. I'll just draw a line because I didn't do a good job on this one. We'll say like
all movement, yeah.
All movement? Oh, okay, that's easy. I'll end up
Well, you
about
still
here.
just end up like okay.
that's the line of like water where like it stops being shallow.
Well, going for a swim then, boys, because that is my full movement.
All right.
Actually, it's slightly more. I am like fully in the deep.
There you go.
In
If
heavy
it
armor.
fails the save, or if it then it takes full damage, and then I wanted to smack the dude.
It is a total of 13.
That fails.
Okay. So then he is going to roll to hit the water elemental and probably hit him. He is.
Just slaps it.
I'm not going to tell you guys how much damage it does, but.
Okay, they smack.
Yep. And he takes damage. The water elemental is now bloodied. And then you see him get launched some feet away.
Interesting.
I guess where he goes.
You can do it. Or I can do it.
That's really funny.
I'm gonna run in a direction and cry.
Okay.
I'm gonna run like there.
Okay.
Hi, Bash.
Oh, hi, Mike.
Oh, hi, Mom.
It'll be these guys. Give me one
shows
second.
me. Oh, did he? Never mind, he did. Never mind. I'm tripping.
Alright, so one of them is going to just kind of like walk below up to Nash, like around him. He'll make 2 attacks, and then this guy's going to step between you two. And he is going to attack the incapacitated guy. Or not the incapacitated, the frightened guy, sorry. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
Wow, I rolled a natural 20 and a 19. I'm guessing does the 19 hit without bonuses?
It does hit, yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna hit. I'm gonna do the non-crit first, because it's easier math, and then I'll do the crit. This is gonna hurt, buddy. This is acid damage, again, just to clarify.
Okay.
11 acid for the first one. 34 acid for the second one.
Oh, I'm probably gonna go down.
And then the other one's an attack, Nash.
Oh,
Right.
A natural 19 and a 13 total misses you, right?
The 13 misses. The 19 hits.
It is 10 acid to you, sir.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. And then it is now. You guys see the water fluctuate, and you see something moving towards Jack.
Fucking neato burrito.
Oh, is that a water weird?
It sure is. He's going to attempt to attack you, Jack.
Sure.
I put you
have the
there
incapacity-
intentionally.
Oh, that doesn't do
I
anything.
knew that was coming. I predicted.
He is he advantage because he was invisible before he attacked. By the way, and two 19s. So it's gonna do some cold damage.
For total love.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Man's just rolled max
Okay,
damage.
that's max damage, and you are grappled.
Oh.
Okay.
It's gonna...
And then it is Noche's turn.
It's going good, guys. Bonus action, greater healing pot.
Okay.
Bummer. I got rid of the acid damage, I guess.
You got rid of one of them.
That works. I'm gonna move in tandem with Sturm. I'm gonna hover above the water a bit as I kind of fly up.
I would say flying because of the rain is going to be difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. In that case, I'll go
I think it was a brain.
5, 15. Is that okay?
Yes.
Or do I? Okay, cool. And then Storm's gonna move down a little bit, like right there. And then I'm gonna cast lightning bolts. Like that.
Okay.
Lightning bolt.
I'm going to roll the water elementals first because their stats are easier to pull up. The top one's a 13. The bottom one is a 4. And
I'll
then
take 29 lightning.
the priest is going to roll a 16 total.
Fails.
What did you get that makes your DC that high this level?
I have the ring of protection, but that might be wrong. It should be like
Yeah.
17, I think.
I don't think let's
so
double
it's-
check your stuff because that's fucking high for this
Because I
level.
have 5 intelligence,
Uh-huh.
plus 3, so
Proficiency.
that's 16. Ring of protection, 17. So I think I did something wrong then.
Ring of protection doesn't add to your spell save DC.
Yeah.
It's just saving throws and AC.
Oh, that might have been my bad. So then it's just 16 then.
Okay, so he does pass.
Okay, then
Does he
I
move?
fucked that up. That's fine.
Yeah,
Wait,
because it'd be 5 plus 3 is 8 plus 8 is 16. Yeah.
I think I know what I did wrong. That's fine.
And then he is going to, well, he's not going to do anything. You see that he resists lightning damage. So 29, so he's going to take 8 damage.
Okay.
And then these two are going to take the full fucking damage. Because they don't resist
Water
lightning.
Pokemon resisting lightning. What is
He's not a water Pokemon.
Close enough.
He's a water electric type. Get wrecked, nerd. Anything else? Vash. Or, no, sorry, Jesus Christ. I'm looking at the next person already.
That's it. Sturm's gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
As a regular action, that's it.
Vash.
I throw dagger at same water elemental.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, dude.
He, roll your damage.
Yeah, let's just do it. Fuck it.
Okay. He does. You do see the water dissipate and flow back to the water.
And then... How much room do I have? Plenty, I think. Yeah. Well... Man, decisions.
You don't have to avoid my square. It's only when on my turn when shit happens.
Okay.
You don't have to dodge it yet.
Yeah, so if you end your turn on my square, when my turn comes around, shit will happen. But other than that,
I'm going to... Actually, how far am I? Oh, that's within 60. Alright, bonus action attack. I'll throw a dagger at that one.
Okay.
And that's without advantage, because it's a new target. Does a 14 hit him?
14, I believe, is his armor class. Yes.
Alright. So 9 psychic to that guy.
Stopping the music.
Oops.
It was fun
Just
at first, but then it got
back up to here, and then
okay.
I think that's all I need to do.
Oh, Nashoba.
Right, I am going to recklessly swing at this guy.
Okay.
And this will be two-handing because I'm not using rage.
Okay.
Oh, first I am going to roll Bestial Vitality.
Okay.
11.
Ooh, my knee sat on it for too long. Oh, that hurt. Oh, it was like locked. Oh.
Natural 20.
Okay, if you guys roll another fucking natural 20.
Dude, you just critted me.
Yeah, you're still alive. Get fucked.
Ah, whatever.
He takes it in full. As soon as I can do math. Okay.
Mhm.
He is
So-
bloodied off that.
I guess that would be 30. Yeah,
33
Yeah.
total. Yes.
33 total, and
Hold on.
yeah,
Oh, it's
that
like
rolled weird.
rolling.
I
It's one more. It's one more damage. I got it.
Uh-huh. So it
It
and,
roll. It almost looks right. That's why I believed it. It looked really good.
and 9 thunder.
Yeah. It's 11 thunder because it's one max roll of your dice and a
Right.
regular roll.
11 thunder. That was bad.
That's why it's one more damage. The first one is correct because it rolled a max damage on the second dice.
Right, and I did it roll. It did. Okay, and then second attack. Uh, 25.
Most definitely hits him. Current class is very low.
14 magical slashing for thunder,
Takes it in full.
and that will end my turn.
On this guy's turn, he is going to. How much room does he have? Quite a bit. Nope, not circle. That's gross.
Kraken Man. It's his villain name.
Philip McCracken.
Yeah, he's gonna walk over here.
I saw that coming.
And he is going to try to attack you.
No.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Oh my god. I have rolled so many 19s tonight. Yes, he's going to hit you with a 19.
Okay.
Can I use my unlegendary resistance?
Oh my god. Damn, what a roll. I think that drops. But that's fine.
You take 26 thunder damage, and you are pushed 15 feet back, and you slam into the rock, and you take another 5 damage.
That's cool.
Bludgeoning. And you are prone.
Concentration is dropped. Oh,
Sorry, I wasn't done beating you up.
no, you're good. I don't think there's that. Yep.
Yeah, it would have been a 13.
Yeah.
And can I not?
Um,
He
because
then
his. Oh, never mind.
he then looks to you all, and he looks down at Aiden, like down on the ground, and you see his tentacles move almost in excitement as he like begins to like just take slow steps towards him as if preparing for something. Jack, go ahead. You're no longer dealing with Aiden. Is it? When is it till? Or it's just an immediate thing, isn't it? The wisdom run one. That's just like in the end, like immediately it happens and then it's
Yeah.
done. Okay, so yeah,
Actually,
you're good,
wait.
Jack. You're-
How do I get rid of the fear? Is it like a saving throw at the end of every turn, or what?
I believe it's just a minute for his. Hold on.
Okay.
It's because it's a really low DC, but it's really powerful.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like a spell one or like an ability thing.
No, it's a minute. But I should change that. I'll keep it for this way for now, but like I'll make sure to double check future ones. So
Sounds
it's been 2 of his turns since then. That's also hard to track because it's been 2 of his turns since then. So he has 8 turns left. Hold on, I'm gonna add a tracker for myself.
It's all good.
At the end of his turn. In the future, I will make sure to make sure where it's either saves or lasts a period of time or something.
Cuckoo.
Go ahead now, Jack. Sorry.
Misty step.
Okay.
Know myself some Misty Step. I think all my characters have Misty Step.
And
What am I gonna do without Misty Step though?
Frighten is like straight up can't attack him as well too, right?
I mean, you could if you can get to him, but you can't run towards him is the problem
I
because
need
you're
to run
frightened.
towards him.
Disadvantage on.
Yes, on attack rolls while he's in your line of sight.
That's it. Disadvantage, but I can still attack.
You can still
to
track,
attack him.
yeah. Yes,
Okay,
you can still
Eldritch
attack him.
Blast. Straight into his back, hopefully.
I'll roll over. That's funny.
First one hits.
First one, what?
Hits because it's disadvantage, so you're taking the 12.
Right. Okay.
They both
and
hit.
So 2 hits. Okay. 21. It's an unfortunate roll on that first die.
Indeed, it is. He is bloodied.
Okay. It's action, bonus action. Yeah, I'm not gonna let that thing drag me into the water again. I'm sure I have more than enough movement to get there.
Does his sphere have concentration or no?
No, I said it's a weird one with his. It's written
Oh,
weird, and I
right.
didn't think about
Sorry.
it. It's a minute, so I'm gonna do it this time just because it'll be easier to track for me. But in the future, I'll make sure to change that and fix that, even if it is weird like that. I think it was just like unedited when they wrote it. It's my bad. So
And I do in there.
okay, and then Aiden, it'll be your turn.
When
You
chose-
are. Let me see how far you are from him.
I feel like I probably didn't move very far.
You are out of his reach, though. So you could, if you don't. I don't know if you actually probably can't get past him though without taking an attack of opportunity because where you are.
I mean, that's fine though. I'm going
I just
to
making sure you know what's going on around you.
Okay, I'm gonna cast 3rd level Dissonant Whispers on him.
Okay. That's a wisdom, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. You can rule that it's past my turn. It's fucking whatever. But he does have disadvantage on his next save because I hit it. He's hex cursed, and I hit him.
Is it with Eldritch Blast? I thought it had to be like a melee weapon with that one.
No, it does not specify, and that's totally fine if you want to change that. Obviously,
I
kind of making
don't
this up on the
remember.
fly. When you hit the target cursed by Hexblade's curse with an attack roll.
Okay.
So if it was like a spell that wasn't. That didn't have an attack roll.
If it was a wisdom save, they
Because
wouldn't count.
it's-
Yeah.
Yeah, but because it's like
Uh,
Eldritch Blast.
You're lucky because he failed. He had rolled a natural 20 and a natural 1.
Well, the net.
Sorry, I should have. Well, I mean, I'm literally figuring out how to play this subclass as we actively go.
Yeah, and then he runs away. He uses reaction to run as far away from me as he can. If he has a reaction.
He does have a reaction. Okay.
I have a potion.
I actually think the water elemental has a higher dex than you, and I never asked. I'm assuming you're standing up this after all or during all this too.
Yeah, I stand
Okay.
up, and then
I was scared.
that's
I
half
figured.
movement.
Yes, it's half your movement.
Okay, I have a weird amount of move speed, so I get like.
You have 20 feet left.
however many-
It rounds, when it takes away, it's rounding down.
Oh, okay. I can move like there, sure. And then I'll drink a greater healing potion.
Okay, and then, is that it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm reading.
Runs back at me and fucking absolutely decks me again. Or fucking Noche.
Maybe we should do that. Okay. At the end of your turn, he is going to like point at the sky, and you're going to see like 3 clouds point and shoot down lightning. I think everyone's in range for me to aim at people, so give me 1 second. I got a text. I'm not hitting everybody, but yeah, he can hit this whole fucking coast. So he is going to hit.
What? Hit this whole fucking coast.
I need Aiden and Vash to make deck saves.
Yeah.
I need.
Dex?
Yes, Noche to make a deck save, and we're going to say Jack make a deck save.
Okay. Bro, I cannot roll a save to save my fucking life tonight.
Nope.
I'm gonna knack my
Apparently, none of us can.
Can you do that for saves? That was only for skills.
anything you're proficient. Let me double check that though, just to be sure.
I could be wrong
No.
too. I just thought they were only for like skill checks.
It is an ability check using a skill or a tool that you're proficient
So
with.
yeah, ability checks are not saving throws.
Yep. All right. So it's just 14 then.
The only time I clarify that that is different is for Hex, because Hex otherwise is dog shit. So anyways, 14 succeeds. We're on the right dice, I am. Let's see. Noche fails, Jack fails, Aiden succeeds. So Aiden and Vash, you guys are going to take... I'm going to roll these separately, because it's not that many dice. Aiden and Jack, you guys are going to take 10 lightning total, or halved if you made it, so half for both of you.
You mean
So,
who?
5?
5
Okay.
to both of you.
Me, Vash, not Jack, right?
Yes. So a lightning bolt crashed in between you two, and it hit both of you, because you guys are close enough to each other.
Right. You said Jack though, but I thought you were talking to me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, you guys... I don't know. My brain's hot and tired, so 10 lightning to you two. Now I'm rolling Jack. Jack, 11 lightning.
Okay.
Noche. 8 lightning. Oh, that's it. Not 87.
I'd be dead.
Yeah, you would. And then that's it. And then it's the water elemental.
Plus you damage.
Super beefy
So
call
that
lightning.
is-
That's neat.
He's going to try to attack Nash.
With advantage.
Yes. Thank God, because that was a 1. He's going to hit you with that one. He's going to hit you with that one. Yes, he does. He hits you both of them.
All right.
That is 9 acid
All right.
and 11 acid.
All right.
And then it is the weird. Give me 1 second.
You're weird.
You guys see... Oh, I hate when I do that. You see this thing, like, it goes into the water and just kind of, like, shifts to water and disappears. And then it is Noche's turn.
I don't know what.
Honestly, don't feel very confident being near the water with that water weird with my health being this low. So,
It's like a horror movie.
I know, right? I can't go there, so I'm gonna Misty Step to about. Oh, not that. Let's say here. Would that be okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
going to action healing surge. I'll figure that out later. And then Sturm, since I didn't do a level spell, he has 1 action point, so he's
Is
gonna
it
go
Misty
up.
Step a level spell?
No, that's only for my action.
Okay.
If I do anything with my action other than a level spell, then
Okay.
yeah. So now he's gonna go about, I don't know, right there, and then attack with at ranged once.
Okay.
24.
24 does hit him.
7 thunder.
7 halved. If I did not say halved for thunder earlier, that's my bad. He does take resisted thunder.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear that, so yeah, that's fine.
I probably didn't say it. I don't think I did. That's my bad. I know I said lightning. I don't think I said it for thunder.
Saw
If he's
good.
been hit with thunder.
Yeah, he's been hit by lightning and thunder.
Yeah, he's resistant to both. I just forgot. I don't think I said anything about thunder, which is my bad.
Wait, do I automatic con modifier? I forget.
You guys are level 6, so you should only get
Whoop.
3 with healing surge. So just
Ignore
remove that
the-
last dice, and it's fine.
Yeah, I removed the last one.
And so minus 10 total because of the con too.
Yeah, so 25. Okay.
And there you go.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Then be Vash.
All right. I'll move to the other side of them right there.
I'm also looking something up, so just give me 1 second if you ask me or need clarification.
And
I just want
then
to pull this up so I know what the fuck it does.
I will.
'Kay.
The psychic dagger.
You psychic dagger him.
19.
You hit him. You can't apply a sneak attack with that first one. 'cause
Oh,
you don't
you're
have
right. You're right. So
nobody near him nor advantage.
Yep.
He's
So
attacking from
10
range,
psychic. Bonus action attack. We'll do it again.
Mhm.
Ooh, 12.
That still hits him.
Whee!
Yes.
And now I can apply it.
Yes, you can.
23 psychic.
Okay.
End turn.
And Neshoba.
Right, I will get my heal from Bestial Vitality. Right, 9. And then I will swing recklessly on the Water Weird twice.
Go ahead.
Two-handed. Just 73. Uh, 25.
25 does hit him, yes.
11 magical slashing, 6 thunder.
Okay.
Oh, actually, that. Oh, well, I wrote the wrong damage. That's my bad. But that's how it goes. So, second attack.
Yeah, you would be at risk of re-rolling that if you want to, but that's up to you.
I'm honestly happy with that damage, if that's okay.
That is totally fine. If you
Second
ever roll a
attack.
lower dice and you get a number, if you fucked it up, you could re-roll or keep. I really don't care if it's a lower dice. If it's a higher dice, I'm going to make you re-roll every time.
Of
Go
course. And then 24 to hit.
Yep, that is.
And that is 5 magical slashing, 6 thunder.
Okay. You see as like the ripples in the water elemental begin to like almost subside, it's getting weak. Very weak.
Alright, and that is going to end my turn.
He is going to turn to you, Vash.
Yep.
And he is going to attack you.
Yep.
Maybe, if I can find dice. It was a 20...
Yes.
19, not a 29. Oh my god. 19.
Yes.
Okay.
What did
I
you
almost said
get,
a 29. Yay, my brain.
I think he was running with the US now.
22 thunder, and he shoves you I will move you because
Can I uncanny dodge that thunder damage?
you sure can. And push you there. And then he is going to start making his way towards the water. He's going to do more than make his way. He's going to get pretty far. Jack.
Mm-hmm. This is a fairly big gamble. So first I'm going to move to this water elemental.
Okay.
I'm going to spin and cast Hypnotic Pattern on this guy,
Okay.
which is a Wisdom 16.
He succeeds with a 16.
Okay.
I need to ask something. Didn't you cast Hex and Misty Step? Isn't that both of your spell slots?
No.
Free hex options, because Hexblade.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
Yeah, the new subclass gives me X amount of free hexes a day. Or long rest.
Well,
I gotta look.
I'm just gonna say I have given him. It's a long rest. I gave him a fat Hexblade buff to make. It's pretty much in between a mix of Curse Blade, or Hex, and Blade. Like he has both options. I'm probably gonna end up changing it to heavily Blade side eventually. I just want to let it play out and see what it feels like first, and then almost adjust another subclass for hexes and curses specifically. For everyone, just to think about.
Because everybody else get really cool subclasses, and I'm playing something from 2016. Anyways, well that didn't work. But because I cast a spell level 1 or higher, I can make a weapon attack as a bonus action. So I swing on the elemental.
Okay.
That's not right, but we'll do it again. 16.
16 hits, and it had 3 HP.
Cool. And that is it for me.
Okay. And it is Aiden's turn.
I'm going to move.
Who made a mad face on my water elemental?
It's because, I don't know, there he has a little face and it's funny. So I put one over it. Actually, no, I get 35 feet of movement. Oopsie daisy. I don't want to. We're going to move all my movement, and then I'm going to miss a step because I'm lazy. I don't need to. Right there. And then I'm going to. I'm gonna cast not Healing Word, the other one, Cure Wounds. On Jack.
Okay.
It's probably not that bad. If I rolled better, that would have been nice, actually.
Character.
Yeah. I was like, oh, he's
All right.
Yeah, right.
And at the end of your turn, I need all 3 of you right there clumped up to make a dex save. Vash and Noche as well.
That's crazy.
Check. Aiden.
Do I get to make this at advantage? Do I see it coming or no?
It comes from the sky, so I'll let you decide.
I've seen it happen before, so I may know that it's coming, but it's still lightning, and if I saw lightning, I'd be lying.
Okay, that's valid. Either
I
answer
still
you would have gave
rolled
me,
it.
I think would have been fine. Alright, you 3, I'm gonna roll at the same time. I'm gonna roll all of you separately. So you 3 are 12 lightning.
Half if succeed, I assume.
Yes, and everyone succeeded, so half. This is gonna be half for everybody, I just say the full damage. Vash, 12 as well. Noche. 7. And then that would be it. Noche.
Okay. Going to level 1 Chromie Orb him.
Okay.
Okay, this guy has low AC, so it has to hit unless I roll on that one. Then that's just, it's just, I'm gonna get rid of the spell then.
Oh, I hope you roll that one. This would be so this would be so climactic of Doche.
26. Right? Fucking failing it
Go ahead and
again.
roll damage. That would be so funny. It would just be like you in a nutshell.
Fire. I chose fire. 15 fire.
Okay, it goes in full, and as it slams into him, you see him begin to he kind of plunges into the water for a second, and you see him retch, and then you see him crack back, and you see him his body begins to twist, and you hear cracking noises, and you see his skin ripping as you see large tentacles sprout from his body as he enlarges, and then you guys have entered his second stage.
Second stage turbine blade.
Okay. Does that get rid of fear, or am I still fearful of him?
We can get rid of fear because he has different actions now.
Okay. I was just curious. I'm going to... Well, my level's built, so I'm going to go... I don't know. Let's go over here for a little bit. And then, bonus action gives Sturm an action point, and he will... range attack.
Okay.
Just in range. Ah, another 26.
That hits.
And then this will be...
Let me double check. I don't think his AC changed. No, it didn't. You're good.
And then this will be another 8 thunder for 4, I guess.
Okay.
And then Sturm will back up I don't know. Right there, I guess.
Okay.
That's it. That's it for me.
All right, Vesh.
Back up to there, and I throw some daggers.
Okay.
23.
That hits.
21.
9 psychic.
I was the king of getting.
If I had advantage
Uh,
on the attack, right?
How'd you get advantage?
I hit him last time with Vex on my psychic dagger.
I might have that apply once per turn in the future.
Oh, okay.
Because permanent advantage is kind of wild. Give me 1 second. I did bad math. Okay. Damage applied. Jesus Christ. It's practically permanent. That does it.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Nash.
Right, I am going to run it up. And I measured it out. I got here with 40. And then I am going to throw 2 javelins at the man.
Okay. Taking your reckless off. Pretty sure you're in range to not be a disadvantage. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, there it is. First one.
You hit. Holy shit. Thank you. I couldn't get to my mic mute on time.
7 piercing.
7 piercing.
Right.
Actually, he takes half because he's resistant to non-magical. You guys have just been doing magical only.
That's why I specified piercing, just to be safe.
Yeah, that's also my fault because I keep forgetting sometimes. I just assume everything's magical. Anyways, go ahead.
And then second attack.
Ouch!
9.
That will miss. First miss against this guy of the entire fight.
Yeah, honestly,
Anything
it's
else?
even kind of cooking.
Then
Except check.
Bestial Vitality will go,
Fuck,
and that will end my turn.
Fantastic.
Done 60 damage. Eat my asshole.
At the end of-
You failed a lot of saves. That's the only thing
I
I'm
have failed a
cooking
lot
on.
of saves.
You
the end
failed
of
a
your
lot
turn-
of saves.
He is going to attempt to reach his tentacle out towards you.
Alright.
He's going to hit you with a 24.
Alright.
He is going to do a total of 4 bludgeoning.
Mind play.
That's not how you spell bludgeoning. And then he's going to grapple you with that.
All right, is this magical bludgeoning or just bludgeoning?
Regular.
All right, so reduce that down to
And then on his actual turn, you're going to see him take his hands that are free, as this is one of 8 tentacles, and he is going to point them at Noche and Aiden, and he is going to unleash a thunderbolt at both of you, as it's called.
Mm-hmm. I cast. Oh wait, Pikachu used Thunderbolt.
18? Aiden? Sorry, didn't specify.
What? Yes.
Noche. 19?
It's, yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. This is 2 damage types and 1 roll each, so... This is for... The first one is for Aiden. What am I doing? Second one's for Noche.
Oh wait. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay.
Yes, it's both of them.
Yep. Okay. I figured out. So you start typing again.
There you go. That's to you, Noche.
Wow, same amount of damage.
Oh, okay. I see. Why did I... Okay.
And yes, it's both it's both of them combined. So 20 to both of you, actually.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
And then he is going to end his turn. Jack. I don't think he has bonus actions.
Okay.
No, this was bonus actions.
I will start with a hex. Move here, and as I'm running, I'll send off 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Oh my god. That was so close.
Those both hit?
Actually, I might slightly adjust that to be a little bit more of an angle from Nash. Yeah, I'll go there instead.
You're looking nice.
That extra
Look, man, there's no fucking thingy.
0.2 feet. Get that out of here.
No, you just realized that because I could have called a lightning bolt on you.
Yep, 100%. Fucking 100. It's not going well on my saves tonight. 24 force damage.
Okay. And then, anything else? I guess
That
you
is
can't do
my
anything
full
else.
action economy.
Here. He is going to, at the end of his turn, use his mythic action to yeet Nash.
Oh, okay. At Aiden.
Fucking Nito Burrito.
Nope, he is getting thrown over here.
Oh, that's
And as a readied action,
probably worse. Ah.
let's see. That is a total of 18 Nash.
that hits.
Nom nom noms. To the water weird.
That's crazy. 9. 12 cold damage, and you are grappled.
All right, that does get reduced to half.
Huh? It's cold.
Yes, I have infernal constitution, which gives me resistance to cold and poison.
Oh, I didn't know it did both of those.
Yes.
Oh, you're grappled and restrained, by the way.
Okay.
So you are netted. While you're grappled with him. And then it would be Aiden's turn. Sorry, I had to think about it for a second where I was.
Yeah. You're good. I don't want to die.
Oh, come on.
Scared.
Let me kill
What
you.
if I'm just gonna run over there.
Yeah, we don't have a revivify. We're fucked when someone dies.
That is-
We're fine.
And then I'm going to. Actually, I'm way too far away to even think about that. I'm just gonna cure wounds, even though I want to save the spell slots. But I need
For
how-
fucking what?
I was about to say, I don't think this is the time to
For
save
my
spell
random
slots, my
bullshit.
guy. This
Okay,
guy's got a fucking mythic action.
Noche's literally pointing at the giant at the sea.
This is the Will Smith
For-
point meme.
Yes.
And then I'll use a greater, and that'll
Okay,
be
go
my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, he's going to call lightning. That's actually not the name of his thing. I'm just saying call lightning. It's going to hit Vash, Aiden, Noche.
I might go down.
He probably actually average is, I think, enough. But that's if I roll average.
Is this a save?
Yeah, deck save from all three of you.
Right.
Vash, I'm rolling yours already. That is 11 lightning. See if you succeed.
No.
You fail, so you take full 11 lightning. Yes, deck save. I'm rolling no chase because you already.
Man, we
Oh
are
my
like
God, I've
on
been rolling
average just
crazy.
fucking saves up tonight.
This is Noche, 9 lightning. You succeed, so you only take half. Aiden, you're gonna take wow, 18 halved.
What? Oh my
That's
God.
9. And then it would be the Water Weird's turn, who is going to just eat our man's. Actually, he's gonna do worse than that. He is going to attack you and then drag you into the water. I don't know. I think I rolled already. I hit a 19, but I don't know if I'm gonna roll for crit. I don't think restrained gives. I think restrained gives advantage. I don't remember.
It gives advantage, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
We have
Just
my
rolling for a
handy
crit.
dan- the
Here, I hit you.
DM screen.
It's nice to have one of those now, isn't it?
Oh, I've had it
8.
for a while.
No, I'm sorry. 10, 11 cold. I can't do math, guys. Jesus Christ. 11 cold damage.
All right.
And then he is going to move a lot because he can move like a motherfucker in the water. Oh, I can't do that. I'm going to move you there and him here. And then Noche, it'd be your turn.
Actually, I don't think it will do anything, but can I use me Hellish Rebuke to see if he takes fire damage?
Yeah, sure. You can go ahead and use Hellish Rebuke.
I use Hellish Rebuke. Does he take fire damage?
He does take fire damage. He takes half fire damage. It's an 11. I don't know what your save DC is. It's probably low, but because he uses
So-
charisma, right? Because you're a tiefling.
I think so. So I've never checked because
You never thought it'd come up.
yeah.
Is this something you're proficient in? I don't know how that works.
I'm a
exactly.
tiefling, so yeah.
You're always proficient in spellcasting.
Oh,
So-
okay. I didn't know that.
Yes. Whenever you have a spell that you cast, it automatic. Your spell save DC is always 8 plus proficiency bonus plus the spell save. What are you? Which one? Asmodeus. I see it. Charisma is
Yeah.
your spellcasting. Yes.
Yeah, so charisma, so
As
that
no
would
use.
be 11 to save.
He
Wait, no,
succeeds.
12. 12.
12. Okay, 12. He fails.
Or, let's see, because it's proficiency plus your spellcasting.
It's 8 plus spellcasting plus proficiency. Yes, so it'd be 11
Yeah.
plus whatever your save DC or your charisma is.
Yep,
Charisma
11.
mod.
I was looking at wisdom, so it's 11 he saves.
Okay, so he does save. So he just takes quarter damage of whatever you hit.
Mm-hmm.
Aspen Gold. That guy gets weirder and weirder every year, dude.
Yeah.
Like he has issues.
Dude is fucking a
I
lot.
think it's level 1 spell.
So it would just be the 15, yeah.
Yeah, 15.
So he takes
He's 0.
4 damage, fire damage.
Hell yeah.
Now you can get your turn, Neche.
Hell
Sorry
yeah.
about that.
DC
There you
0.
That changed what I was gonna do since I'm low health. What's the point of doing it
You're welcome.
anymore? But yeah, thank you. I'll just level 1 do another chromatic orb. Why not?
Okay.
$23.
Damn, I was hoping you'd miss again. I just want you to miss the chromatic orb because it's funny. Especially with someone such a low
It's also
DC.
fire jerk.
Okay. Yes, you hit him. Hey, look, it's not my fault. It's hilarious.
I know, right? It is hilarious. 14 fires.
One time someone has
Damage
a low
bar?
AC, he's been rolling insane on the.
I know, right? And then bonus action gives Sturm an action point. He only has a 1. I think he's in range for that. I need to check the range. No, it should be in range. No, normal range of 20.
Jesus.
So I need to
If there's a
be
long range, you might be.
Normal range has to be 30. Long range is 90, but I don't want to do it at disadvantage. Hey, he's low AC. Fuck it. Let's do it. We're ball.
Okay. This is gonna be the time he misses.
Oh, wrong one, but same thing.
Oh.
Yeah, I missed.
Yeah, you did. Oh, you lazy move. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, kind of. It would have cost me nothing actually, but it would have been resisted anyway. So, but damage. Anyway, that's my turn. Yeah.
Vesh.
Action, healing surge.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. So 17.
Nice.
Plus your con. For each.
Here, it's already added in there. He has built in.
Oh, it
he has
is?
it built in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
All
cool.
right.
Either has a feature or spell or something that he's using for it or attack.
And then bonus action attack. I'll throw a dagger at the squid boy.
Okay. You do that.
27.
It is.
17.
He takes it. Anything else?
No. End turn.
Nashoba.
I would like to. Am I able to get out of one of the status conditions of grappled or restrained with contested athletics?
It is not. Give me 1 second. It is, yes, you can escape the grapple. Restraints are different every single situation. It's not contested. It's just a set DC for this creature.
All right. Then I'd like to use and it's using an attack action to get out of it.
It uses an action to escape. Yes, it's a full action.
An action. All right.
It's a
then,
full action. Yes.
Then I would like to attempt to do that. And unfortunately, I'm not reaching for reasons. So athletics. I'm going. Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Does she have
Unfortunately,
advantage
that is.
on raging.
No, he's
Or am
not
I
raging.
wrong?
He's not
He's
raging.
not raging. Okay.
Unfortunately, you do not get out of the grapple.
All right, then I heal from bestial vitality, and that ends me turn.
Alrighty. Then it will be his turn. He is going to move here. He is going to shoot lightning at Vash. He's just going to do 2, both of them of Vash this time.
Yay.
That's crazy. 19 for both?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna... You don't resist. I will do it. So it does 2 sets of damage on both of them. So give me 1 second.
I will uncannily dodge one of them.
Which one? Because it does matter. When you
The
do it, you have
first
to do it
set.
when you take damage. So, like, I can type out the first damage, but then you have to decide before I type out second damage. If you want to wait until the first damage types out, you can.
Oh, okay.
got my nuts.
16... Oh, that's 16 thunder, sorry. Not lightning for the first one. 8 lightning, 16 thunder.
I'll do that one. Why not?
Okay.
So
So, 8 and 4. 12 total.
24 halved is 12.
Type it right this time. There you go.
And I am absolutely down to 0.
So you are... I will let you have the choice here. You can roll death saves and have the chance of rolling the nat 20, or you can say you're stable, because you're exactly at 0. You would just be unconscious, like knocked out pretty much. That is your choice, and you can wait until your next turn to decide, if you would like.
I will wait.
Okay. Jack. Oh, Lantern.
Okay. So I've been considering a mechanic the entire time. It literally doesn't matter because I could have reached him anyways. He's not in melee with me, right?
Not technically. He has
I would
reach,
have to
so
step
yes,
up.
but no.
Okay. I already found something that we need to nerf. Inescapable Hex. When the target of your Hexblade Curse ends its turn 30 feet or further from you, you can move up to your full speed straight to the target. I realize I'm immediately after him, so I didn't need to do that. But that doesn't cost anything?
I would just add a reaction to it. That's it, and it's fine.
That's what I kind of figured. I'll retype it to have a reaction. Anyways, I step up. And I, as a bonus,
Does it provoke attack of opportunity?
it does not state that either. That what I read out is
Okay.
what it says.
Okay, then yeah, it would just be a reaction, and that means it does provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay, that's what I
normal.
figured it would be. But yeah, that was like no cost at all, no downside. That's broken as fuck. But I'm gonna take a superior,
Okay.
and I don't have kitted out to actually have the fucking dice in them.
Superior.
Superior.
The Pokemon.
Superior is a great Pokemon.
Very superior.
One of my
competitive. Ready? Let's go.
Pretty good. Not bad.
Least orb.
Does top me back off, and then I'll swing on him twice.
Okay. Yeah. It's not fun again, so I throw you in the water too. Those both hit?
Perfect. I have.
there's
Oh
only one
wait,
water
this
here.
I think might be the first time I've actually hit him with myself.
That's what we think.
This is like the third time you've hit him with your sword.
Yeah, and I've not been applying the fucking dragon gem.
Man's just rolling.
And then 2 instances of hex.
Oh my god.
So
1, 2, 1.
Oh, what the fuck?
11, 19, 20, 21, 26. That's
Okay.
fucking ridiculous.
Man's rolled so
I'm
shit.
so mad at this fucking
That
damage
is
roll.
so fucking shit. Oh my god.
Anything else?
It was like 6 off of minimum.
He is going to make people make dex checks. I'm having a stroke. Hold on. Aiden,
Oh,
Jack, and Noche.
no.
Yes.
Give me a break. That's
Why am I rolling a d20?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna roll Aiden first, then Jack, then Noche. Aiden. It's 14 lightning.
bro. Just take me down already.
Yeah.
It's just- there's no way.
You probably, unless I roll like poopy doody doo. 9 to
Roll
Jack.
all once, please. Oh, way above, please.
Nope,
save
you're
me
down.
from this. Fuck.
I
hate
rolled
you,
a 5 on
Owe.
the
I hope you
first one.
die.
11 total to you.
11.
Not that it matters, but yeah, you're down.
That's not what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
And then he disappears.
And then it'll be Aiden's turn.
Alright, time to maybe do a thing. I move like there, nobody can see my thing. Hold on.
I can see it, it's fine.
there. And then I can't cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and I'm not sure, or I can, but he's not within range for that. And I'm not sure if it can go prone, so I'm gonna cast Command on the
Okay.
Water Weird to drop Nash.
What are you saying? It's a one word.
Drop.
Okay.
I want to see the thing.
Let me look at its intelligence to see how it would interpret that.
It's above 4.
Okay. It's on it's on its next turn, correct? That it happens.
On its next turn that it happens, yes. Whatever it is holding, and then it ends its turn.
He fails to save.
Oh, okay. That is sick. That's used, and then I'm going to
Well, hold
use
on. Because we always try and keep it very, very honest. I looked it up because Rin has used this multiple times. Does it know common? Because command does not work if you do not share a language.
If it doesn't understand your language or if your command is directly harmful from it. Oh, you're right.
Because Rin has used this a lot. So, like,
So
No, he only understands one
I
language
don't
and you don't
know
speak it.
how you feel about this. I do technically have that thing, and I don't. Not sure if I have to activate it.
I would say you'd have to
Like,
activate it
speak-
first.
Okay.
Then I would allow it. But you would have to activate it first with the creature. And if it's like a... And it also depends. So, like, for example, the Soul Knife, the way it works...
Gibberish.
So, like,
Okay.
the
It's kind
the
of
thing with, like, Soul Knife, you can make a link. But a person can end a link anytime they want. If it's one of those, like, a hostile creature is not going to keep a link with you mentally. Just so you know.
Gosh darn it.
So like as
Sorry,
you use a
I
spell,
was trying to catch
No,
it
that's
before you
fine.
dedicated the spell as soon as you said it, but I couldn't get it pulled up in time.
I appreciate the
I
honesty because I should have
mean,
read the spell and I fucking didn't.
that was like the only, yeah. That's fine. Well, I'm drinking a greater.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Then on
Sorry.
the get wrecked, nerd.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I give you guys shit too. It's fine that you get cucked every once in a while. Sometimes it's a learning lesson. It's all right. It's not the end of your turn. Actually, it will be. This guy's gonna try to attack you and grapple you with his tentacle. Jack. No. But this thing is going to do something too. Does a 22 misses, right? You said.
No, that means.
Oh, okay. Well, then this
Yeah,
will hit
19
you.
plate with +3 shield.
Then this hits you and grapples you and restrains you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll the damage.
Oh fuck! Wait.
15 cold.
Wait.
Okay.
And then the other one's an attack. Nash, he has advantage because Nash is restrained and rolled bad. I believe that is 18. Sorry, because he has advantage, not disadvantage. I'm pretty sure. Does that hit Nash? You might be muted.
Yes, it hits. And I may have to get
16.
off soon, by the way, just because it's getting late. I'll
Okay.
let you know.
And then Noche, it's your turn.
16 cold. He's down to 8.
Yes, 16 cold.
Nope.
One fail. Vash, have you made your decision?
I have. I think I've used up my nat 20s, so I'm going to just stay stabilized for now.
Okay, so you're just at 0 down.
Yep.
Nash, your turn.
All right, then I am going to let's see. Get Bestial Vitality, and I'm going to do a contested athletics to try to get out of this situation.
Okay, it's not a contested, it's just a set DC.
Sorry.
You're good. Just me clarifying.
A 3 again.
Pedantics. Get fucked, nerd. Unfortunately, no, you do not get out of his grapple. That's crazy. His DC is not high, I promise.
I mean, I rolled 3
Don't worry,
both
I
times.
got it this time.
And that's it?
Yep, that will end my turn.
Okay. You can still do a bonus action if you want to do anything, like drink a healing potion or anything that might help, if you have a bonus action available for anything.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty okay without needing to drink anything.
Okay. Just making sure. Then this guy is going to launch lightning bolts. He's going to target Aiden with both of them. Thunderbolts, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah,
It's
thank you.
Pikachu.
I mean, dude, this is fine.
Wow. 25 and 20.
Oh, I forgot. Hold on, I need to. Why is man rolling really good now?
Because I'm rolling more dice.
Yeah.
It's not a dex save. Yeah, this is a damage. This is him hitting you. Where those hits, 20, 25.
Oh, God. Yeah, what word it is. It's not
Look,
the
man.
because it's the shooter, not the sky.
Yeah, this is on his turn right now. So these are attacks. I might be honest with you, brother. You might go down. That's the first one.
No, okay.
Ooh, I think you're going down.
Yeah, this is 24.
There you go. I think that brings you down, yeah, doesn't it?
Way, yeah.
All right. Another companion down.
Real bad!
Jack, it's your turn.
Oh shit, it's getting real bad. Fuck.
Just win.
I know, right? So easy. So, okay, so they both have the grapple symbol. Which one am I? I'm by the water weird, right?
Oh, I just never took his off earlier. He's not grappling anybody. He missed you. It's just the
Okay.
water weird. Restrain and grapple by the water weird.
Uh-huh.
There it is.
I think it's
Oh, the
pretty
warlock's
fucking
stressing out.
big, so it's probably pretty fucking strong.
Just to clarify, he is not like his body has not grown in size. He just has a bunch of tentacles growing out of him now. 8 of them to be
I
specific.
meant the weird, not
Oh.
this dude.
Okay, that's fair. And again, escaping is not, it's an action, but it's not contested. It is literally.
But yeah, I was gonna fucking bash his fucking head in with the shield and knock him back, but he's probably fairly strong. I'm just gonna disadvantage on our friend here, on our
Okay.
big dude.
There's going to be a time you roll 2 crit ones in a row.
15,
First one hits.
18.
Second one hits.
Okay. Oh, fuck me, dice. That plus X. Okay.
Okay.
That plus X. Okay. Not as bad.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go, baby! I am going to kind of slash him across the face for the first one, and as he like rears back and yells, jam the longsword in his mouth and just wrench up and split his head in half.
And as he is letting out a few final words, you see this giant black pillar from behind him. Its glowing runes seem to start decaying. You see that as you kind of look, you can see the beam that was crackling towards the lighthouse is like immensely full of energy. You can tell that you had but moments to end this. And as the arcane runes kind of start to like falter and wither away, you almost see like arcane dust kind of like fall off of the runes as they kind of like etch themselves away, and this black pillar begins to start crumbling and falling into the ocean. And then the water weirds, you see as like the waves like surge them up. The first one is pushed onto the water or into the land, and as it like gets far enough from the land, you see it like desperately crawling back for the water as it just kind of like sinks into the sand and dissipates. And then the other one, you can see it like it just continues fighting with Nash for a period of time. Like they're thrashing against each other, and then Nash manages to like grasp onto the dock and like pull himself up. And as this thing goes to like grab around the dock and bring it down, Nash like takes a good blow on it and hits it over the head, and it just kind of hits the water, and you see its body kind of like start swimming away, just not worth the fight anymore.
We let all our friends die and we leave.
Run over and heal him. I'll give a potion to Aiden and Vash, and then I have to.
So
Okay.
do we get our standard? Everybody stands up at one.
Or
Yes.
do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't have to give him potions.
No.
He literally slammed into a rock wall. That's why he's knocked out, pretty much. Not really. He like got hit by damage and literally dropped to 0. Noche, as long as you guys aren't like,
Good night, guys.
if the first thing you ask me is what's my loot, then I'm gonna make you guys track your teammates' stuff. But if you guys never do that to me, I will never care. I will always let
What's
you guys
my
come
loot?
up at punch. Aiden gets kicked in the nuts. That's his loot.
I
No,
run
she
over.
runs up with
I
the
have a
beast
loot
and
right
just
here.
kicks him in
I don't know
the
what you're
nuts.
talking about.
I run over to Noche, and like kind of get in the sand next to him and get really close to his face and just scream, "Wake up!"
I stay asleep.
Oh well, then die. Then that's
I
fine.
creep.
I get up and walk away.
Fucking
see his ear-
asshole.
You see his ear wiggle. You know he's awake, but he's trying to pretend to be asleep.
Yep. I guess I just get all of his stuff now, and I'll start trying to dig into a pocket.
He tries to. I grab him by the arm and cast Shocking Grass. Not to kill him, but to like just to shock him.
Just tase him.
Get up, mate. Fight's over.
Death would have been preferable than you screaming in my face, to be honest.
Well, I saw your ear twitching. I knew you were fucking faking it. Laid down anyway.
You know, maybe I just wanted a moment to catch my breath from getting struck by lightning 4 times.
No, that's valid. Now, I'm not looting him. I'm just trying to like look at him.
Is he actually still this
Run
big
over.
on shore?
Yeah, so
And I smack him with my loot.
he has so his body's the same size. It's like your guys' size. He's a little bit taller than you guys for sure, but he has like 8 tentacles just like bursted out of his back. They're like bloody.
Doc
Nash,
Ock?
could you help us pull this to shore?
I can pull it to shore. Vance or Nash isn't that much stronger than me. I'll pull
So
it
I'm
on.
not very.
It
Sure.
is. He is still heavy as shit.
I figured as much, but I am going to clutch the long sword in the top of his sternum and fucking rake it down his body and see if he looks normal on the inside.
He looks like a mostly normal human, outside of like the weird caveats that exotic creatures might have, where they have like their lungs in a different spot or something.
But he looks humanoid.
Two
Yes.
questions. Is it still
Okay.
storming?
Yes.
Can I look to the cliffside to see if any guards are looking down now?
You don't see anything yet. Yeah, you don't see anything yet.
Okay.
Uh, I will roll him over and start carving the tentacles off of his back to shrink him back down, essentially. And
He's still
then
big apparently, but
16 strength. Can I pick him up? How much does he weigh?
he's still a heavy dude. Like he weighs like he's
a
literally.
dude, but he's pick upable.
He's also, you can tell when you lift him, he feels like he's literally just like bloated by seawater, like a heavy, like when you soak cardboard in water, it's like that, but a human body.
Right.
I go over here to investigate where he came from to see if there's like a secret entrance or something.
Nope, doesn't seem like it.
Huh.
It looks like he just walked through the lighthouse.
Oh, he came out from the lighthouse entrance?
Yeah, which is in that corner.
Oh, okay, I see.
I think that we should get this guy back to City Hall or whatever they call it, wherever we picked up our permit. They should know about this. I know we're trying to keep it quiet, but this has gone beyond, and this might be our chance to convince them.
I think someone has been alerted. I don't think it's too far off the realm of hearing repeated thunder and lightning strikes right after the other in the same area. Someone knows, but
It's
we should
also
still
a
bring
massive
him.
storm.
True, but yes, let's bring him back to the people.
Okay. I spam Spider Climb. Am I able to carry him up? Need me roll?
Can I cast? Hold on. I'll cast. Where is it? Enhance ability on Jack, and give him something strength, bull strength. Target has advantage on strength checks.
Yeah, if you guys are going to use resources, it's fine. You guys could just walk him up.
Sure, yeah.
It would have been
Okay.
easier to carry him through the lighthouse, but
Yeah, I will Spider Climb him up, and because my race allows me to spam it, I will help my very injured party people up as well.
So hold on. Does it just
Except no
make
Jay, I'll
you,
leave him at the bottom.
does it make you cast spider climb?
As
That's
he's
it.
spider climbing up the wall, I
So,
cast
okay.
grease on it so that he
As-
slips and falls.
As a caveat, just so you know for the future, I'm not going to care now. You still have to cast the spell. There's like a period where like your spell is down and you drop off a cliff, so you couldn't use it to infinitely scale something. If you're recast.
If it was like an infinite wall. Yeah, that I would understand. But I would assume I'd be able to at least climb up within 10 minutes, recast it, climb down within 10 minutes.
I would say in the future you wouldn't be able to carry things because you can't cast your spells while you're doing it, unless you can do it in one trip.
Because I mean, I would run up, dump him, go back down, help up, our very injured people. However, it's totally fine. I understand your ruling. So I will adapt to that.
It's an hour. It's an hour of concentration. It is vocal and somatic, so you would need to make noise as always. But it's somatic, so you would need your hands open to cast the spell.
Right.
So yeah, in the future, if it's something's going to take longer than an hour and you're in the middle of a climb, you would not be able to perform that climb while carrying something. Yeah, you just eat shit.
Totally valid. But yeah, I do kind of dump him like behind the tower so he's not obnoxiously noticeable and help the injured people. Nash is on his own, but he's strong as fuck. So by the time I go up and down 4 or 5 times, he should be at the top.
After some time,
I fly.
You guys feel as if like the air itself cracks. You look up to the storm and you see it as if it almost splits in a bunch of different directions, and the sky opens. The thunder stops, the wind halts, the rain disappears. and almost
stepping sounds good to me for a second.
as if almost in an instant, the same instant the storm arrived, you see people running towards the lighthouse now. Or the front gate, I should say. You can't really tell they're going to lighthouse, but...
What fresh hell is this?
I mean, we saw that beam of light strike somewhere. I assume the lighthouse, so we should probably check it out and bring this tentacled individual over there.
I agree. Come on, you fucking bastard. I'll haunch him over my shoulder again.
So what do you guys do? You guys just kind of like walking up to the guards that are at the lighthouse? Or going to the
Yeah,
lighthouse?
so we go
direction
towards the lighthouse.
With
yeah.
dude in tow. Like, because honestly, like, if we had found guards patrolling, I would have just dropped it right there, rather than going straight to the house.
So you guys get to like about the front gate before a pair of guards stop you, and they see the dead body and they start like questioning you. You guys tell them the whole story, and they kind of look at each other very like, that's suspicious. And then they hold out a pair of cuffs for each of you, and they say, as much as we want to believe you, there's not a whole lot of evidence for you right now besides a dead body.
Sure.
Hope you understand.
You gonna carry him, or do
Dead
you want
body
to
that
cuff him
looks like a
around me?
Kraken man, but
You hear him whistle, and it's like a loud whistle, like one of those like farmer whistles. And a couple more dudes come up and they pick up the body, and then they grab like a cloak and they like wrap him in it, and they start dragging it towards what you assume is that back.
Now that split in
building.
his skull was there when we met him. Just so you know.
Make a deception check. And then you guys they bring you to the lighthouse because like they want you to confirm some information. They start asking you questions, and you guys get to the lighthouse, and they walk you up instead of down. As you guys get up, you see the light, but there's something about the light. The light is like humming with this weird glowing energy. You don't see any runes or markings or anything, but you see what looks like just this hum of energy, and it feels like the sea's breathing on you through this like just stagnant energy. And you see the guards kind of look to each other, and they look to you guys, and they seem a little curious and hesitant.
Greetings. No responses. Totally fine. I understand. It's a high-stakes situation. Shit's a little fucked.
Almost died.
So,
Story
can
from Richard's
confirm
life.
with them that we found a strange tentacled man on your... Oh, sorry. As I dig through my pockets and I, like, with, like, one hand produce the fucking permit. And we were granted this. And in our investigations, we found a weird tentacled being bloated with seawater summoned several creatures in an attempt to kill everybody. He was walking towards the water, which had a great ebony-esque pillar produced from it that shot across your nice city and hit the lighthouse. We were able to disable it before the second blast came through. I understand this sounds fantastical, but you'll find plenty of, I don't know, glass on the sea beach, or on the sea beach, Jesus. Glass on the beach from multiple lightning strikes he called down, and plenty of evidence of violence.
And they kind of look at each other, and then after, like, you guys kind of just sit there and wait for a few moments, like they're guarding you and this, whatever this energy is. You sit there for like 20 minutes, this silence, they just don't respond to you. They're just kind of like on edge, you can see it. And then the Stone's Half member walks up to you. I don't remember this NPC's name. Thrain walks up to you and says to the guards, well, release them. And they immediately, like, look to each other and they're like, oh shit, and they undo your guys' handcuffs, and then they kind of just like go outside of the lighthouse doors on the top side and just kind of like stand guard. And then Thrain looks to the energy, and he kind of looks back to you and he says, so?
I don't fucking know, mate. Strange
Well.
energy from an ebony obelisk in the middle of the sea shot across your city and struck your lighthouse. I'm assuming you have been at least alerted to or have seen whatever the fuck created it. Because we murdered it, and then your people took it. And then we killed it before the obelisk was able to go off again. And most of us almost died. It was a fucking wonderful time.
I got struck by lightning 5 times.
He kind of just like stands there for a second and is like, uh-huh. Well, you seem to have cleared a threat for us, but this has created a new one. I think it'd be best if you stood in the city for another day, maybe two, while we all investigate. I do have one member of our family who's a little bit more in touch with the arcane, so maybe she could give all of us some answers.
Sure. Any place you want to be able to find us.
Just stay within the city limits.
I think we're going to go pass out on beds for, like, I don't know, 24 hours. If you need us, you can find us at the inn.
Is that what everyone wants to do?
I mean, we could short rest and then go
Uh,
investigate other shit.
So like the lighthouse light. You said there was like no ruins or anything. It's just like glowing weirdly.
Yeah, it has a very large glowing energy to it,
What
as
is
if
like?
it's
What is like the light? Like
it's light
the
blue.
thing that emanates. Like the what emanates the light.
Oh, it's just like a large lantern, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, there is like a
Never mind.
light shooting out to the sea right now, right?
No, it is dimmed, but the energy is not.
Okay.
I mean,
Would I be able to stay and help your person gifted in the arcane arts to study this?
We would prefer not to. We think that we would like to investigate the situation as it is our city. Though as soon as some information is learned, we will be more than happy to bring you along for the ride.
Totally understandable. Like I said, the blah 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 inn.
hmm
And he kind of just nods you off and kind of continues to stare at this energy.
I got us back to the inn. Get us into our room. Lock the door.
As you guys approach the front gate and you guys enter the city again, there seems to be a strange calming again, but another storm is brewing. This one feels more natural, though.
I'll just feel the storm coming, smell the air, and one sees it, but behind my mask there's a little smile.
There is a gentle calm to this time. Who knows how long before another calmness arrives? The previous storm was based on the cracking sky, not natural. But this one feels different. Almost pleasurable for a storm. Oops.
What?
Mhm.
Was this... Pull me, please?
No, she's a kraken. I'm sorry to tell you.
What? I was like,
What?
nothing was said, and he was just like, what?
What? Oh, he was probably
Probably
typing out
messaged-
something.
Yeah.
So we
Because I
almost died.
love storms. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, storms are
I
nice.
could've-
I like sleeping to them.
Yeah. I just need to remember that I can speak gibberish in the future if I want to use command. So it doesn't matter. 'Cause that's the
Yeah,
whole
I was
point.
gonna.
I get command for free as a part of being like the type of bard I am,
Mhm.
along with my being able to speak to anybody with the gibberish, because it allows me to tell anybody to do anything as long as they understand a language. I mean, it's telepathy. You don't necessarily need to know a language to be able to
I was gonna summon out
telepathically
another.
understand something.
I was gonna use another summon just for extra help, but then my health got so low. I was like, well, there's no point in that anymore. Oh
Yeah,
man.
I wasn't sure if like a water weird could go prone, especially in the water. And Tasha's
Might be
is
immune to it. Actually.
30.
Let's look it up.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Tasha's
I had
only
a small
30 feet
stroke.
anyways.
It was a large stroke, but here we are.
Tush it, tush it, tush it.
Everyone, just stay here and relax for a moment. You're all beat to absolute fuck.
Mhm.
I'll be right back.
Where are you going, if you don't mind me
I'm
asking?
going to the statue. But if something happens, none of you can sustain a fight. I don't want to wait the hour because I don't know how long this calm is going to last.
At the
That old
very
woman said
least,
something about the calm of the storm. The statue will do something, cry or something like that.
take Nash with you. He seems fine.
You're right. And what if Captain McGee, who wants to play games, or a crushing wave breaks in the door?
We'll be fine.
Fine. I'll take Nash with
I
me.
highly doubt that.
Okay.
Mhm.
And I do, like, quickly, like, almost running. So
Okay.
how long this calm will last?
So, you're kind of just standing there for a second, staring. The air feels heavy, too still. The clouds above are darkening, and the smell of rain is thick on the breeze, though no wind seems to stir. At the base of the broken statue, an old, elderly dwarven woman walks up to you. She pulls on your sleeve, muttering to herself. You hear it? The stone speaking. Thornhold spirit stirs when storms come. He's warning us. He wants his axe set right, or worse will follow. And she just kind of looks up to you and shaking, like that old lady shake thing, or she's just smiling at you,
I'll be
eyes closed.
super real. Your accent got super thick at the end. What the fuck did she say?
He wants his axe set right, or worse will follow.
Oh, okay. So do I see like a piece of his axe, like his axe
You see
statue?
what looks like a. You see the base of the thing is still there. The axe of the head axe, or the head of the axe, is mostly put together. The shaft is kind of there. There's like a piece that's like obviously broken off. You can see that piece. It's like his hand and his shaft. But there's a chip, a piece missing from the axe. And you don't see it obviously near.
Look over. It's the longest shot in history, but do you happen to know where that might be? And I'll point to the chip.
She. You see her face grow a little bit like sad and like almost fearful. She points towards the graveyard.
Right. Buried?
She just continues to stare towards the graveyard.
Right, of course. Thank you, Elda. And I'll kind of bow to her and sprint to the graveyard, like as fast as I can carry myself.
Okay.
Start just fucking looking around for something odd.
As you begin to hear like the storm coming, you hear thunder, popping every once in a while, and you see the flash of lightning. You hear what sounds like crying.
I follow the crying. Fuck it.
As you follow the crying, and almost like a crack of thunder happens, you hear a wail, almost like a scream, blood curdling. But it feels as if it didn't like reverberate in your head. It's almost as if you only felt it.
I'm here to help. I don't know where you are, but if you present yourself, I can help your city, and I can stop the storm.
I have worse for you. Hold on. Go ahead and drag yourself like right there.
Okay. The fuck? I don't know how there was two of me for a second.
It was just being laggy. Because I didn't say it, so. You don't hear like a vocal response, but you hear more like wailing.
I'll just keep going. Do I feel it getting louder? Hear it getting louder?
It almost seems to come from the graveyard itself, as if every gravestone is shrieking at you.
Okay.
It feels angry, sad, all at the same time.
I understand that your city offers a great sense of community. It's stronger than most I have seen. I can help them. I can stop this next storm. The lighthouse is already damaged with some sort of strange energy. I don't know how much more your city could take. Just point. I'll do whatever you need. I'll pay whatever price is required.
Hold on, I'm looking for something. I don't think I'm gonna find it, but I'm gonna try. I don't. You hear. Make a con save.
Okay. Rough.
You just go unconscious. As you feel like a cold air kind of breathe on your neck, and then you hear a shriek from behind you.
Cool. Well, that's all I got then.
I hate to do it,
Oh,
guys,
wait.
but I gotta go.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Yep, see you.